Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any crime, and you, Nigerian government, cannot continue to detain him illegally. Yesterday in court, journalists, lawyers that came for him, Igbo delegates, traditional rulers, delegates, and other people who came from country and all around the world to witness his court case were restricted and denied access into the court premises by security agents and were kept outside under tight security. We cannot accept that. We can never allow our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to be tried secretly, and we can never also allow him to be tried under Sharia law of any guise. Therefore, our demand is, to make it very clear, our demand, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, must be released unconditionally on or before November 4th, 2021, because he has not committed any offense known to the law. Failure to release our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, on or before November 4th, 2021, our 1 month sit-at-home begins on November 5th, 2021, with exception of Sundays, to enable people who go to church and worship God and pray for our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and pray for Biafra restoration, and also buy things for themselves. On the ongoing 150 Psalms, on the last day of the Psalm, which shall end next week, Wednesday shall be a day of praise and worship and thanksgiving to God. Again, we learned Dave Umahi is planning to bring Buhari to our land in Ebonyi. We are telling him again that he is not welcomed into Biafra land. Any day they conclude their plan to bring him to our land, we shall lock down Biafra land. And the same way we locked Biafra land when he visited Imo State. Finally, henceforth, before anybody bring any form of Nigerian program into Biafra land, that person or people must take permission from the owners of the land or face the consequences of failing to take permission from the owners of the land. Mazi Chika Edoziem, the HOD, that's his announcement, and this is coming from Radio Biafra. Let me keep reading because I have a lot that he said here. He said, "The battle has just begun." It's an extract. "Free Nnamdi Kanu now. Important orders to note from HOD live broadcast on Radio Biafra tonight." That was yesterday night, 22nd, 2021. Number 1 is IPOB continual representatives to schedule date of ESN fundraising per continent and forward to HOD for official approval. If you want to plan a fundraising, send a letter across to HOD and they will give you approval to do it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be unconditionally released from immediate effect. Failing to release him from tonight, that's the 4th of what I read before, from tonight to the 4th of November, if he's not a free man, the sit-at-home starts on the 5th. For 1 month, until you do. And actually, I think he said till the 10th. Yes, till the 10th. The lockdown of all the Biafra land until adjournment date of the 10th of November 2021, exception of Sundays. We would like you to go to church. We are religious people. We are not Biafra land. We know what God means to us, and we worship. Since that is the day they have chosen, a Sunday as the day of worship, we are all going to worship on that day. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. I'll take a very short break and I'll be right back with you. Stay tuned, don't go away.
Night follows day so shall Biafra be restored. Therefore, I say unto all of you gathered here today, that the forces fighting IPOB is many. Those that want us to fail are more powerful than we are. They are more resourceful than we are. They have more money than we do, and they are determined to keep us as their slaves. But it will never happen. Those chains of bondage and of slavery have been broken by IPOB.
But from the 4th, between now and the 4th, that started yesterday, if they don't release our leader, we will start the complete sit-at-home from the 5th up to the 10th on the court date. If after that nothing happens, HOD will tell us what to do. They will come back on air and tell us, this is our radio. They can come in anytime. The impostor in Aso Rock, masquerading as the late President Muhammadu Buhari, is henceforth banned from visiting any part of Biafra land and shall be treated as unwelcomed if he dares visit any day. All Nigeria likes events in Biafra land shall henceforth require permission. It's very interesting because I was listening to one of the lawyers that came out of court, not our GF4, no, another lawyer that was being asked a question, I think it was on BBC, and he was saying one of the new charges is that he called Buhari an idiot and a pedophile, and this is what they are putting in the charge. It's so funny because when we were saying this, one of my kids said something about Donald Trump. He said, Daddy, if they can charge somebody for calling Buhari an idiot, Donald Trump's picture was, something that they molded like Donald Trump and put a little ball on him and put him in the center of New York City, and anybody that comes in can punch him and anything. Then it means all of us could have gone to jail. The point is that they have no point. They have no story. If they are really, really serious, our leader told us that Muhammadu Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. That's a more serious charge. Why didn't they put it there? They're talking about calling him an idiot. Of course, he's an idiot. We know that. And so let them keep on digging. When you start squeezing it, you will always catch something. The day that man will open mouth in the court, that's the day the country will end. Because nobody sees him and hears him and become the same. No. He's gifted. He's a gift. There is nothing anybody can do about it. That's the way he was made, and that's the way he is. He has a mission, and until he accomplishes his mission, there is nothing anybody can do about it. What we are saying categorically is that for now, it still stands that there is no election. Let's listen to this.
IPOB, IPOB, IPOB. Yes, so I don't come again. No election in Biafra land, whether they like it or not. Makonye to election on Abuba Hosa. Tampe, Biafra nine. No election, we say no election. Wati bonine, ano merenti, no melano. We say no election, no election. So kwani kurunono, nanandi suji na bagara. Nigeria no bagara. Ani chorokani. No referendum, no election in all Biafra land. Makonye to vote on Abubu Awusa. Osunu bubani, unu busiani, no election. Onye to vote on Abubu Awusa. No election. Onye to vote on Awusa. No election. Onye to vote on Abubu Awusa. Wati bonine. Onye to vote on Awusa. Ano merenti. Onye to vote on Awusa. Ekurezi no melano. Onye to vote on Awusa. We say no election. Onye to vote on Awusa. No election. Onye to vote on Awusa. Sampe. Bagenti kangunu. maka ego ndị su ndị ọchịchị anyị bụ ndị asị lekotewa anyị wee gara anyị wee na-egbu ka ọkụkọ maka na anyị na-ekpere Chukwu okike abịa ma ihe mma bụ na onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Hausa onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Hausa election onye tụọ vootu ọ na wise election onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Hausa ndị Igbo niile onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu anụrụ o mere ntị onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu ekwuru o mere ọnụ onye tụọ vootu ọ na wise election onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Hausa election onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Hausa ọkwa si n'ọsọ tụba nwata ọ nababe ya maka na udene ka nke ọbụla ọgwụ ka mgbunu ọrụ anyị na ndị Hausa ọ dabarozi ma ncha ndị Igbo gee ntị ka mgbunu ifunugo onye Hausa lụrụ nọ n'Enugu ifunugo onye Hausa lụrụ nọ n'Aba ifunugo onye Hausa lụrụ nọ n'Anambra mana ndị Igbo na-alụ nọ na Sokoto mana ndị Igbo na-alụ nọ na Abuja natanụ ka idozie ebe anyị maka na nke mụ bụ nke mụ maka na nke mụ bụ nke mụ onye ọsọ tụbalụ ya na-ababe ya ka anyị dozie ebe anyị na ndị Hausa bụrụ okwu ndị na-enwe ọgụ n'igbu mmadụ anyị na ha bụrụ okwu maka onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Hausa onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Hausa asị m onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Hausa onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Hausa onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Hausa election onye tụọ.
Oh yeah, all the message is very clear. No election. 12 votes, you making it equally poor in Biafra land. Follow them, go there, go live with them. Yeah, I don't know what is wrong with our people. Yesterday, somebody called me and was, now you would want APC be take over Anambra. Please, I don't want to insult you. Just stop. Stop. What is the difference between APC and PDP? What is the difference? People are just deceiving and lying to themselves. There should be no election. Let them go and bring Sadona Sokoto to come and take over as governor. It does not make any difference. They never before. What did they do? Nothing. So who cares? We are not going to come out on that day. We're going to sit at home. We know they are going to nominate somebody and say he has won. It's normal. But we don't give a shit. That is your problem. The person is coming to inherit wahala, something that he cannot carry. Okwana Biafra land. Come and become the whatever you call yourself and stop deceiving and lying to yourself. This morning we're going to concentrate on this, what is happening to us today about what happened in court and what our HOD said. I hope everybody understood it very, very well. I'm so proud of these people because they come up with ideas, and when I read them, it's amazing. They are still really, really, really under the guidance of Chukwu Okike Abiama. You know, for him to say that from yesterday, if our realize don't release till the 4th, or the 5th, we'll start the sit at home. That's hilarious. That's great. Because what they did in court was to make sure that they push it across so that they will have the election. We are smarter. They are our leaders, our people in charge. They are under the divine guidance. They know things. They say things that within a minute they've thought out something. You know, isn't that hilarious? That is great. He said it the right way, and that's exactly so. Let us see what happens. They have to let our leader go. Look at them. He called Buhari a pedophile. Buhari is a pedophile. He told us the story of where the pedophilia came in. The Aisha was raped by this man. Let people stop fooling them. You know, when things stay too long, it starts looking like reality. If they know that Buhari is the man in Asurok, our leader had even, I remember one of his broadcasts. He said, if he can come in and take a DNA conducted by a foreign mission, and they find out that man is Buhari, I'm going to drop the agitation. The man is 100. His life is bent on Biafra. His entire life is molded around achieving this Biafra movement. Achieving the restoration of Biafra is his main goal, and he used it. It's like somebody using his life as a collateral. If I don't do this, kill me. That's exactly what he was saying. They didn't take advantage of it. Nobody's talking about it. Obasanjo said, somebody high profile asked me, is Buhari dead? And I said, how can Buhari die and we don't know? You don't know. He died. Even if you know, you will not say anything. Because your account in the bank, they can come after it. They can take you out. You know, this general thing now, we know about the being a general in the army is like a cult. You know, you cannot run against yourselves. We know. This is a common thing in the world. We know that. General, this general, that, they are the same no matter what happens. They have a common ground, you know, esprit de corps. They have a common ground to meet. We know this. The world has moved on. The world has moved beyond what you think. The time for that Okonkwo Adigwe is over. We are now in hip-hop time, and whatever happens now is what happens. So, people like you, Osibanjo, he knows that the man he's working with is not his boss. Obasanjo, you know that the man there is not Buhari. Somebody, in fact, I heard a senator who said for 80 years I've been in office, I have not seen Buhari. You have not seen him because he's a dead man. Now they are charging our leader for calling him an idiot. Okay. So why don't you add the other charge? That he died. The man, it's the worst thing. He died and he was buried in a shallow grave. Don't worry, one day, just mark it something. One day somebody from Saudi Arabia is going to appear as a witness to say, listen, this is the number of the grave where they put this man. Because the man is dead. Nigerians, I'm so sorry for you guys. I feel sad. But I know a lot of people who don't believe that this man is dead are people who don't want to believe that they have been fooled. We all know he's not. Which president in the world will stay in office and don't talk to his people? All we are seeing is photo ops, you know. They bring a picture of him on TV, edited pictures actually. And now that the mask is there, so mask is even helping issues too. It's helping to disguise the face. What we are saying is that Nigeria are wasting. Look at our lawyer. The main lawyer said the papers, the charges are not even, they are not worth the paper is written on. So I don't want to talk about it. We shall see. We are just, they will tell us how they brought him anyway. Because that is going to be the modus of, that is going to be the talk of the case. We have to explain to court, you know, how you got him in and why you want to try him for this. How did you bring him? They smuggled him, they kidnapped him, they rendered him and brought him in. And they think the world is going to sit down and watch. They can stop the whole world from going to court, but eventually they are fooling themselves. It's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. It's left for you. If you don't release our leader, we will do you think we are folding our hands and keeping quiet. We don't care. Everybody's clamoring now to see him, to go to him. No. They wouldn't even grant him permission according to the judge. Oh, no, he's safer in the DSS dungeon than being in the irregular prison system. Well, whatever is your point, Nnamdi Kanu has been ordained for what he's doing. Chukwu Okike Abiyama is on his side. He is being under the guidance of the divine guidance, and there is nothing any of you can do to stop what he's doing. He will achieve his aim. We are getting very, very close. We are very, very close to achieving our aim. There's nothing anybody can do to stop us. All right, now I have to open up the line for you. You can make your calls if you want. If you have anything to say, 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, +1-929-406-9953. If there is anything you want to say, please go ahead and say it. The lines are open for you.
Nnamdi Kanu, gị onye kwere wee zuo onye zuo mme ụmụ Chineke zukọwo anyị ezukọwo n'ụmụ Chineke zukọwo obi Chukwu ekene gị onye ka nna gbagbazu ọgụ Mazi Ikechukwu the Prince ekene gị ọ ga-emere ka ihe a wee dị ire ọ bụ nwa Chineke akpọrọ gị nwa Chineke asị m na ị bụ nwa Chineke
Coming in on WhatsApp line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hi, Peters. Good morning.
Welcome to the program.
My name's Christian Onyanwana. Please, I just want to thank everyone, every Biafran, for our great outing and our going out to show solidarity to our leader who was rendited and is being under the lock and key of the wicked Janjaweed DSS in Nigeria. And really, I just want to thank Ezeife, the Okwadike of Biafra land. He made it, and I just want to appreciate him too. Again, I want to equally encourage every Biafran to remain very steadfast and not to shiver and not to even move an inch. For we have a reliable replacement of not just replacement, but those who are standing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being the DOS. We all had a broadcast of the DOS last night, the HOD last night, reassuring us that even though the Janjaweed want to play the politics of bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court, only to go back and do the election in Biafra land, that we are steps ahead of their planned actions. We are awake. And I encourage every Biafran to remain awake, to be strong, and not to shiver. For victory must be achieved.
Yes.
Again, we all had what the quota Janjaweed, the Supreme Court, our dead Buhari's appointed the Chief Justice have just said. They have no case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They just want to intimidate. Mistake, because I know the type of the present generation of Biafrans. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that even if it remains one Biafran in Biafra land, Biafra will come.
Yes,
it will come, and all we need is to remain steadfast. We should try to avoid all distractors, those who are hell-bent in fulfilling the desires and the plans of those that sent them. Those who just go out attacking IPOB and all the structures laid down by Onyendu, yet they claim to be apostles and disciples of Onyendu. We should be awake and continue to do the needful.
Yes.
Again, I came across in the internet all these our celebrities or whatever they are called, Ibu and Zach Oji and co, going to take permission to do road work. I just want to pass this message to these two guys and their cohorts. We are not smiling this time. IPOB is hell-bent in taking freedom. We are not asking for war. And if they want to do road march, for Christ's sake, so that they will not, people now will not come tomorrow to say that Igbos are attacking themselves for IPOB. They should please, and please again, organize their road march outside the Biafra land, because they will smell it hot. Because it will extend that they may even lose their lives. Let them organize it either in Sokoto, Meduguri, or even in Zamfara, but not stepping their foot in Biafra land to do any road march for one Nigeria. You cannot insult a king and still be in the presence of that king to eat and dine with him.
Yes.
I used to watch Ibu as a cunning man in the film, but I never know that his stupidity will go to this length. If you think we are playing, let him zuzune, let him epically and stupidly come out to bring out that his big belly that is bigger than everybody's own to do any road march in Biafra land. I think that time he will understand that Biafrans are not laughing. Please, again, I want to encourage every Biafran, those who are protesting and those who have gone out in various places to protest. I just want to encourage everybody to key into this very Thanksgiving that is coming, because we have been in prayer, we have been praying, our Psalms has almost come to an end. And remember, the effectiveness of fasting and praying equally connects to the thanksgiving you give to the Almighty Chukwuka Abiyama. And as our prayer team has agreed to give this thanksgiving, let nobody relent. Let us now queue behind them. Let us now queue and do the needful, so that our tears and cries will get to Chukwuka Abiyama, who answers prayer. We are his children, and I believe if we remain and refuse to let him rest, yes, nobody has ever cried. A child who cries and holds the father and demands for a thing, that father will surely give, no matter what.
Thank you
so
so much.
we believe he's going to answer. He is going to bless Biafra land and give us the freedom. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Remember, bless Shabbat Shalom to every Biafran that they are remaining steadfast behind HOD.
All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls here at 646-920-4541. I have a call coming in. Let me take this one. Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Let's see what's going on. Caller, good morning. Are you there?
I'm here, Mazi. Good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Kelechi Mazi. I'm calling from the zoo. My name is Kelechi. Mazi, now it's like you only come on weekend now.
Yes, for now, yes.
Okay.
Saturday,
Thank you, sir.
Saturday and Sunday. In a few weeks, it will be over, right?
Okay. That's okay. Mazi, let me start by appreciating our HOD for his speech last night. It was wonderful. That is to say, he knows what he's doing. Our leaders know what they are doing.
Yes.
And I want to advise everybody to make sure that they cease fire in attacking our leadership and cooperate with them for us to achieve our freedom. Having said that, Mazi, this from now till 4th of November was given for our leader to be released unconditionally. Like you said, they are charging our leader for calling the imposter, pedophile, and the idiot. They refuse to, they refuse to charge him for telling the whole world that Buhari is dead. They should have brought that to court. I think many Nigerians are interested in that one than every other charges. And that would have been easier now that our leader is here in the zoo. Buhari would have come to court and show the world, open his hand, at least for that one. He will open his palms for where everybody will see that, yes, this man is Buhari. They would have charged him for that. I don't know why they are not bringing that to court. Or however, we are waiting for them.
That's right.
If they did not release our leader like they say, our leaders have said, from the 5th of November, everybody will sit down for house. I want to encourage our people, please. Everybody should just try and get what him or a family will eat for these days. Because last year we are locked up in the house from March to October. It was NSAS that bring all of us out last year. Nobody give us a dime. Even the Indomie that was given to us, governors pack it in their warehouse. So now we are going to show the zoo that we are not interested in this evil company called Nigeria. We are not interested in it again. We are going to sit at home. I want to encourage our people on that day, especially November 6th, that day. We don't want to see cockroach on the streets. Goat, chicken, lizard, any of them we see on the street, that day. Let us, we know they are going to, let them put somebody. Let us see how they are going to put that person. That is on that. Mazi, those who are trying to greet this man called Okwadike, former governor of Anambra State, that come to court, begin to campaign for one Nigeria and campaign for a election and campaign for Anambra State. I don't know whether if our people didn't listen to that man. He was in the court not to campaign for election. Sometimes, the sense of reasoning and apples much more. I don't want to insult anybody, but if anybody will be going to court to see our leader in order to campaign, straight. Because we are not joking anymore. Many have lost their life. We didn't lose our brothers and sisters, our mothers and uncle, wife. They are not dead for Anambra election. They are not dead for restructuring. They are not dead for Igbo presidency. They are dead for Biafra. They were killed, massacred for Biafra, for carrying Biafran flag. So, and anybody that is urinating in the grave of our people, going anywhere to campaign for one Nigeria or campaign for Igbo presidency, Chineke brought the person on the street because we have condoned these people for a long time. They should not continue taking us for granted. Mazi, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I like what you said because I listened to him, actually. I listened to him. I remember when he said something like, Ndibo ya China 2023. That man's an idiot. Forget about somebody saying, I'm not a young boy, but I still think like a normal person. These people, they piss me off completely. They go in there, all they are concerned. And about these movie people that are saying that they're going to make they're going to do a walk for One Nigeria. Well, I didn't say it, but let me take what my brother just said as something that is true. Let them go and try it. They are very stupid, all of them. I'm telling you honestly. How can you ever think of that? People are dying, families are dying. You know, these are people who think that they have arrived. You know, they've gotten to the epic of their career as if nobody else can get there. That's not the issue. Nobody is saying that it's a wrong thing to get there. But when you want to get involved in anything politics, when you want to get involved in institutions like this, you told me, Mbo, we saw what Chinwetalagu did, and that's what a normal person is supposed to do. Now you want to go out there and take a permission to walk the street. It's not that you're walking to condemn the killings of our people. You are walking the street because you want one Nigeria. Come out. Come out and see what will happen to you. If you like yourself, just don't even think about anything like that. Because like I said, I didn't see that thing on Facebook. But I just simply want to hope that it is not true. That they didn't say anything like they're going to walk in favor of bringing one Nigeria. How dare you think about that? We already said it. Your top vote to make it on Abu Ghausa. If you think that what we are doing is a joke and you want to do a march like that, go to the north and do it. Go there and protest. Go to Abuja. Maybe you can fool yourself in Abuja if you succeed. because I don't really understand. They called Mr. Ibu and they called our friend Zach Oji. Well, I don't want to believe what I'm hearing, but let us hope that it is not true. Like I said, caller, good morning. Caller on WhatsApp line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi, I'm calling from my location. My name is Naka. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming up here on air today.
Good morning.
I hope you are okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. Mazi, I heard what our brother said about Kelechi. These things, sometimes it works both ways. Like that man, that elderly man, last time he was there, day before yesterday he was there, I think we should also give him that kind of benefit of the doubt.
That what?
And
you're judging him based on what he said. I heard it. Why you want to talk about what Nigeria in that place? Talking about Ndibuechi. Who cares about that? We're talking about our leader. Our leader is locked up.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I know. That's why I said it works both ways.
How?
Because Ohaneze sent him there. Yes. And Ohaneze is for one Nigeria. Okay. He didn't go there because Ohaneze sent him there with his lawyers. So sometimes we have to also be objective and honest what we are doing. Ohaneze sent him there. We know that Ohaneze is for one Nigeria, not for Biafra, not for our leader Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah. That even that he was there at that age, we should acknowledge it and also blame the DSS for not allowing him to enter into the court. I think that should be where we should concentrate right now than calling him all kinds of names. We have to be honest with ourselves. This old man, 83 years old man, went there. They didn't allow him to go into the court. In fact, when they allowed him...
Let me cut you.
Excuse me.
No, hold on. Just hold it. Let me say something before it runs out of my thought. The man went there because Nnamdi Kanu is locked up. He went there to see what is going on. When you open your mouth and say you're just an hypocrite. I'm not cursing him, I'm not abusing him, but if you are going to go to a situation like that, be careful what you say. Because the moment you open your mouth to say, you just went there to campaign. You went there for a campaign and we're not going to allow it to happen. It doesn't matter who you are. If you don't respect yourself, you will not get the respect. Everybody's angry right now. So I'm not going to give him any excuse for what he said. He went there, Ohaneze sent him, yes. Ohaneze, why didn't they go themselves? They are campaigning because they're using us as a bet. Oh, if we go there because there's a crowd there, let us talk about so that they will give us what we want. Sir, I don't think this conversation excuse me, please excuse me. I'll round up immediately. This man, if you are a follower of this man, you know where this man stands. You know that this man is a prominent Igbo man who has been seeking justice for Igbo people. We judge you by what you talk. When you say something that is good, we appreciate that. When you run away from your evil, we will tack you on that. It's as simple. I'm not a mind reader. That you come and say, I love Nnamdi Kanu. Any day you do something that is against what you are saying, we will talk about it. He went there in good faith. That's what we believed. But for you to use the last minute to talk about becoming president of Nigeria, forget about it. You have spoiled everything you've done. I hope I'm very, very clear because I'm very, very upset. If I didn't hear it, I would say it's something that somebody said. I heard him. I listened to him. In 2023. Come on.
I heard it too. But what I'm trying to say is
there's no excuse. You cannot listen. You cannot convince me. He made a mistake. Maybe that thing slipped out of his mouth because that's what he has in his heart. The mouth, what holds in the heart is what the mouth speaketh. He said it. If he didn't say it,
I said,
we'll
now
have this conversation.
We give him the benefit of the doubt.
What benefit of the doubt? What's the doubt? I'm saying. No. What is the benefit of the doubt?
Anyway, it's okay because I just know which is that It was okay. Thank you, Baba. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Let me take another call. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line. Are you there? Caller, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Welcome.
Yes, good morning, Mazi Nnamdi.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is Biafra, and Anioma is 100% Igbo by tribe and identity. Mazi, first of all, before I start, you see this man that always calls from his location. This man is an hypocrite. Last time he called, he came with another argument again. He's not a Biafran, he's a politician. Because he's diverting us now from what we are supposed to be talking about he's 80 years old. We have to. When we went to that court, we went there because of the freedom of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
That's right.
We were not there for politics. Whoever they are, they have a reason why they are there. But we IPOB and Biafrans, we are there for justice, for the freedom of our leader. So anybody coming on air and say he go both way, there is no both way about it. It's either is straight or not straight. But we are talking about the freedom of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's why we were there. So any other person that is there and is coming with politics is not for us, is not speaking for us. So that man that is always calling from his location, I recorded it last week when he called. This same thing, he came with contradiction. He argued with you again. The same man that always called from his location. Please beware of that man. He's not an IPOB. He's not a Biafran. He's a confucianist. This is the second time now he's calling Radio Biafra and bringing all those contradictions. So Biafrans around the world, we must stand behind our DOS. They are on the right track. And stop listening to this gossip on Facebook. Stop listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a disciple. They are confucianists. They are distraction. We must move forward. Let us follow our DOS and HOJD. He has laid out a very good plan.
Yes.
Starting from now, we are no longer Nigeria. On the 4th to on the 5th down, there shall be total lockdown. If there is no news, if they didn't release our leader, we will continue to sit down at home. There will be no election in Biafra land. Because this is our time to be free. And freedom we must get. In the name of Chukwu Kike Abiyama's name I pray. He say, thank you, Mazi. Chukwu Abiyama bless you.
Bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your call. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking more calls. Let me see this one. I have one here on WhatsApp. Call out. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller, good morning. Your line is open. You're not.
Yeah, Mazi, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes.
Okay, Mazi. Mazi, good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, my big brother. We welcome you back again this Saturday. I appreciate Biafrans, and then I appreciate our leader and DOS. Biafrans are with you guys. Whatever you say, ask us to do, that's what we're going to do. Doesn't matter whatever anybody is talking about. Mazi, you see, sometimes some of us want just to cool down and listen to our people, because we, when you listen, you try to, see where our people are coming from. Sometimes, and correct some mistakes, and our people don't see the handwriting on the wall. Is the handwriting on the wall is this? If Yoruba went to Alaba International to compare, he was chased out. Immediately he chased out. He now remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now he now came back to remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go and see him. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted for the past getting to 4 months. If Yoruba never remember him, to go and ask, take a court or injunction to ask them, why are you holding this man? Or even ask, why? At least tell us how did you bring him back here? We want to know. He didn't, because he was seeing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is everywhere. He was disgraced in Lagos. He now came back and start talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, you see, we don't disrespect our elders. Mazi, you are an elder. What we are saying is this: if you went to Omugo, concentrate on that Omugo Egra. Mazi, I don't know if you are getting what I'm saying. Hello, Mazi, can you hear me? Yeah, Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, Mazi. If somebody wants to Omugo, you know what Omugo is. You concentrate in Omugo you went to. You won't tell me that you went to Omugo and start go and be, chasing something else. We are there to make sure that our leader is released and make sure that the whole world see our leader and we see our leader. If you are going there, you go there that you want to make sure that this man is being released. He did not done anything wrong whatsoever. Not to campaign for, you have seen him now, so go and pull a number election or Ibogachi. If Ibogachi, they've told you, Fulani have told you through the British that Igbo man cannot rule Nigeria. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what he's doing here. He's professional. Leave his children and his wife and say, no, since you don't want us in Nigeria, allow us to go. Go. Even Dele Mohammed said it. Since you don't want why is our people dragging something that go and listen to them? He said, since you don't want these people to become a president of the country, then allow them to go. So why is it our people coming here and then keep turning issue around and around as if you don't know what Nigeria stands for? Do you think at this point in time that IPOB is people that you are going to convince? No, we have. Thank you. I don't know why our people you call, and I want to use this opportunity to thank my brother Judo Kafo. Yes. Thank you very much. As an elder, you are when you come, you take it the way he is. Right. Our people should learn from what our leader have been teaching us for the past how many years. We are not for one Nigeria. We stand for Biafra. That is what our people die for, and that is what we are going to get. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are still here taking calls. I don't know what's wrong with this phone. It's not behaving well this morning. Yeah, so like I said, okay, if I'm not in there, they want to achieve something through the back door. But the Chuko Kika Biama will just one day just make you a bopo yan ibudobi. Iboyachi what? How can we keep lying to ourselves? The Fulani, they never hid it from you. They are today. They are not even. Nigeria is a place that, according to them, is their home. We want our leader out. If you are not interested, when you go to court, whether you show your solidarity or whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. The only thing is that if you want to show that solidarity, have a clean heart. Go there with your heart pure, because otherwise, will eventually fall out of your mouth. Let's take this one. Caller, good morning. Caller on WhatsApp. On Principal Officer's line. Good morning.
Yeah, Mazi Peter.
Welcome to this.
Good morning. May God bless you. Yeah.
Bless you, sir.
My name is Mr. Shukuri. I'm calling all the way from Switzerland, and I'm from Oka Province, Biafran land. May God bless all Biafrans all over the world and those in Biafran land. May God be with our leader, and may God bring him out sooner than later to finish the work you have given to him.
Yes.
In Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen.
Yes,
Mazi and Peter, I just called you because of this argument, because I think from day one, I see that man called I know he's a politician.
old warriors. That is one of the old warriors in Eastern region.
Yes.
Because there's old warriors in the Western region, in Northern region. So he think that this is old mentality they have been using since after the war, that he put us turn us into slavery. We walk. He think that we are small boys. That you just use that old warriors mentality and come into our midst and say he loving Nnamdi Kanu, and he begin to campaign. If you listen to that man very well, anytime he's speaking, you will never hear him talk of Biafra. What he's talking about is Igbo. And we are not fighting for Igbo, we are fighting for Biafra.
That's right.
So that Igbo is using the same word Channel Television is using. Igbo, yeah. So if you mention Biafran, then the Buhari Fulanis will carve him out. So he will say Igbo president. So that time he went to Abuja in the court. This second time, what he's campaigning for there is Anambra and the 2023. I listened to him and become too much angry. I have said it before. What he said, now we have seen Nnamdi Kanu. You see, he's fit, he's well, he's so fine. So let us go. Buhari is a good man. Buhari will say that there will be free and fair elections. So now we have to go home. And people will come out to marks and vote for their governor of their choice in Anambra, because Igbo is for 2023 election. Igbo must rule Nigeria in 2023 election. So he don't even say anything about why Nnamdi Kanu was there. And he don't even say our mind at all concerning referendum toward Biafra. So anytime you hear him talking, from the first time, go and study all his topic. He's not mentioning Biafra. He's carving Biafra out. All he's saying is governor's election, a Biafran election, how you make Biafran land, how you make Anambra state, and all the Igbo people comfortable like America, and how to build Nigeria to become more great than America. This is what he's campaigning for. He's not talking of Biafra. That man is not even good to be allowed to be nearing. He will confuse people, because our people, they don't have ego eyes like you or me or others. So many of them can be misleading for that showing face. They say, oh, this man is a good man, he's an old man, he's here, he's talking, he love our leader, they will follow him. This is what he come to do. That man is dangerous. Yes. He's not with us, in fact. He's a saboteur. This is what I want to say.
I agree with you 100%. Very correct.
Thank you, and God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you very much. God bless you. I agree with you totally. No matter what anybody says, because the mouth, as the heart, whatever is in your heart, the mouth will speak it out. One day, shockingly, you will just throw it out. People have to listen very closely to understand this kind of people. Nnamdi Kanu, and then meanwhile he's campaigning for himself to go back and remain the way we are. I don't know, it's not going to work. Call on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon to you, sir. Mazi, Doctor. I meet you, sir. Good afternoon.
There we go.
Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters, Biafrans all over the world, and friends of Biafran. The blessing of our Heavenly Father, people at Diama will continue to keep us moving forward. My name is Hugo. Mazi, you see, just as we are saying, our people continue to deceive themselves. Despite they know the truth, they continue to pretend as if they don't know the truth. The statement of our elder statesman, let me put it that way, as you said, Mazi, when you want to show solidarity, if you want to support what we are doing, you don't need to do it partially. We have died enough of the hands of Nigerians. I made a comment this morning on the Zoo radio when they read this particular statement of him. And I said, we are leaving Nigeria because Nigeria hates us so much, not because of the so-called Buhari, the whole entire Nigeria as a whole. They are ganging up against us, they don't like us. You're saying we are not leaving Nigeria because of Buhari, you are deceiving yourself, you are not saying the truth, you are not an honest man. So we need to call a spade a spade. We have suffered a lot. The intimidation that is according to our people, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only man that came out boldly to say it. But some of you are surprised. The reason why Nnamdi Kanu is having supporters, because you people refuse to say the truth.
That's right.
And we are here. We have recognized this fact that what he told us so many years ago, we are seeing it with our eyes that this is the simple truth. And so for that reason, we must stand against all evil. We must go against all evil in our land at the same time, support the truth. And who is that truth? Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
We continue to demand for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. An innocent man, he didn't commit anything just because he said the truth. And you can never make us to be silent. We can never be silent over this. So before you are planning anything, you are planning. Releasing the Kanu. Because if you don't release him, you will not have peace. Mazi, the blessing of Chukwu Abiyama continue to be with you and all those that is working as seriously in the Directorate of Certified POB. Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. Don't forget about the Thanksgiving that is coming up. And
that is why Biafra will come. And that is why the events happening here today in Atlanta, Georgia, United States of America, we will all sit back home to talk about it. Yes. We will all sit in the land of Biafra to talk about days like this. Yes. We shall sit in the land of Biafra to tell our children what we passed through. Because the doubting Thomases will come. N'ihi na ụfọdụ n'ime ha ndị awụsatụrụ ime ha mgbe alụchara ọgụ. They will never stop fighting us. And as long as we remain determined and focused, there is no way they will ever succeed. Never. If you stop now agitating for Biafra, those who left back home will die. Yes. Truth. I know you have not come with your pen and paper because I'm not on air. We do. I want you to write it down on a piece of paper. If you stop what you're doing, our people will die. Yes. You are right. There's no problem. Because when it starts happening, I will tell you on the 30th of May 2019 at Martin Luther King Jr. Center in Atlanta, I told you so. Yes. If you stop now, your children will never go home. God forbid. God forbid. If you stop now, the effort and the sacrifice of our dead will be in vain. For their sake, we will restore Biafra. Yes. For their sake, Biafra will stand in Africa. Yes. For the sake of the dead, we will build a civilization to surpass every other civilization in Africa. Yes. And that is what our enemies are afraid of. Yes. Yes. Especially the British, Europeans, all of them. Because they don't want a black man to do that thing that is the exclusive preserve of the white man. Yes. But we are not afraid of competition, are we? Never. We are not seeking for Biafra that we may lord it over anybody else. No. We are not seeking for Biafra to enslave any other person. Never. We are not looking for Biafra. Never. For the sake of it. We are looking for Biafra because it is the promise of God Himself in heaven. Yes, truth is life. That's where you Nobody conquered us until the British came. Yes. And it is not that the British conquered Biafra. Never. Chukwokike Abiyama wanted to teach us a lesson that we may return to him in truth and in every honesty, that his will may be done upon our lives. We failed in 1970
as I thank Chukwokike
because
Abiyama,
that very
who made it possible for us to be in the land of living today. I thank Chukwokike Abiyama to see us through, especially yesterday, that our leader went to court and we saw him a day before yesterday, we saw him, and I thank Chukwokike Abiyama for using each and every one of us for doing this wonderful job. I say, may Chukwokike Abiyama, all the praises shall be unto him. In the name of Chukwokike Abiyama, I pray. He said, Mazi, what I'm saying is about our people, those and Biafra land, the politicians. As we are saying about Ezife, we know Ezife is an elderly man in our land. The way they humiliated him, the way they, but to me, he himself would have talked about how they insulted him by keeping him outside court. He would have said something about it. Rather, he turned around saying about Achipa Ayachi. But another thing I want to say is about our Igbos, the Igbo Biafrans. I'm asking question. You see, Mazi, you see all the people, the army spokesman now is an Igbo man. DSS man, spokesman is an Igbo man. The police spokesman is an Igbo man. They use them, all of them, in front. They front them in order to deceive the world that Igbos are in this and that, in this and that. And those people, I'm just saying this, that DOS should do something or say something about those people working with the Nigerian military or the security they have. Those people, they have their places in Igbo land. They have their places in Igbo land. Their family are in Igbo land. Ike Nwachukwu has done his own, and now he's working free. Now, all these people working for Nigerian government, they are now working, after they will come back to become elderly men in the Igbo land. It cannot happen. So I want DOS to announce or say something about these people, telling them that we are watching them one by one. We are watching them one by one. It's a blood that is flowing in their vein. It's not water. It's not water. That we are going after them. If they are going after us, we're gonna go after them. This is what I have. Mazi, thank you.
Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still here, but we have already said it. Let's take a call on straight line. Caller, okay, the line just dropped. I don't know what happened to it. Call us back. The line is still open at 646-920-4541, 845-944-7984, +1-929-406-9953. All right, the lines are still open for you. We have a couple of more minutes to go on this program. So we'll take as many calls as possible. When you call, just be very brief and allow other people to come in. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon, Mazi. May Elohim bless you, Chukwokike, who lives in heaven, and direct affairs of IPOB. And bless our leader. My name is Mazi Nnamdi. I am from Abadie in Wangele local government, Biafra land. Mazi, according to, I will give Chukwokike, people try to understand that this journey is a spiritual journey.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why some people call this radio. I was angry when this man called, say he's calling from his location, praising Ezife. There is no pump water in Anambra today. He says Ife. This says Ife now writing Ezindibo in his cap. Mazi, and that's not respect either. Why fly am I disgrace here? When different one is out and I can think I was we see the banana. Let me Babiala. Or can I respect? Wrong with somebody there and I say as if I went there. Mazi, I give him glory for what happened. If that DSS allow these people to enter court, Mazi, you will see all kinds of story concerning election, but to disgrace them. The ways of God Almighty is not the ways of man. That's there. It's better than people now say it's different thing they are talking for what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go there for Ndibo Gachi. And for my example, let me warn it. Any Biafra that comes here, if you don't know what we are fighting for, go and have seat. We are not fighting for Igbo cause. We are Biafra. We are not Igbo. We are not fighting for 5 states here. State. We are fighting for Igbos. Ibido, Ido, Ebanke. We are fighting for Biafra, not Igbo. Not Igbo. Anybody did not bring Igbo matter here in Biafra's affair. What is it? Igbo. Igbo, what's wrong in Igbo? And then as if in my woman again, you for have 8 years man, 8 years man, you don't know that Igbos, there is Igbos in Banke, there is Igbos in Bido, there's Igbos in Gala, there is Igbos in Benue. You don't know 8 years man. And that's not okay. And I hate some of our brothers in the diaspora. Let them be wise. Some of problem concerning Biafra land is our brothers in diaspora. Some problems in Biafra land is our brothers in diaspora. Those who are Nigerians. Look at somebody's talking. Some families have closed in Shop Biafra. You're talking about him. There is the only son I know that died in Opiweka. Obiano Shorten. The only son without marriage, without son, without a wife. They just close the family. You are talking about anybody that comes in this platform. I'll talk about Igbo. May Chuko Kadema polish him. May God of the land destroy his generation. You people think that we are come here to play politics. The era of politics have gone. We are now in the time of freedom. This nonsense is okay. It's okay for this thing. Cause Igbo only when I'm an Abruno. Abru Biafra Manu Igbo Abruno. Oh yeah, kunu do many groups. Ohaneze ndi Igbo, Akikenga, Igbo Ekule, Igbo Obi, Igbo Amaka. Nyani nu nwe kenken we see ndara everywhere. We can taro oji na query. Banana zuzu, a region at Germany, a region at Japan, a Igbo na North, a Igbo na Sokoto, a Igbo na Britain, a Igbo na Malaysia. Unaman is a bathroom in Igbo. On the Bobo at this platform, we are talking about Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu is for Biafra. So there for Igbo. On the Bobo with Mazi, may him bless you. I'm upset this afternoon.
I can see
that. God bless our Directorate of State. The order have given from now to 4th of November. If our director do not release, they are going to see the madness in us. We are ready to die. Mazi, may him bless you.
There we go. Thank you so much. All right, let me take one more call before I call it a day. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello, Mazi Peters. I greet you.
Welcome to the program.
Hello.
There we go.
Okay. My brother, am I coming out clear?
Yes, you are. Go ahead, sir. Just make it very brief because we don't have time.
Okay, Mazi Peters. My name is Uche. I'm calling from Austria. Mazi, there is something I want to say concerning. There's a man who called before and was saying something about his location or whatever. This man was saying that this man that came to the Abuja on that very day, Mazi was in the court. They bring Mazi to the court. I was watching this program, and this man came out. When he came out, he was talking about election.
Yeah.
Is that the reason why? Ohaneze ndi Igbo sent an old man of 80 years? My father is 80 years, and my father cannot do anything. How can a man of 80 years say something to our people? How can a man of 80 years reason? How can Ohaneze ndi Igbo send a man of 80 years to go and represent Igbos in Abuja or to go and represent Nnamdi Kanu in the court? Was this man coming to court to speak about Nnamdi Kanu, or was he coming to speak about the election? He was not saying something about our people should go and vote, and 2023 that our people will be the president. Mazi Ike Peters, please, when this man call you on phone next time, it's time for you to start blocking some people on phone. We don't need to hear such voice anymore on this radio platform. Please, this is what I'm trying to say.
Thank you, sir.
And the next thing I'm trying to say is that Mazi Ike Peters, the reason why the Biafrans are suffering today is the Igbos. Igbos are so stupid. Igbos are so corrupt. They are the reason why the Biafrans are suffering. Like this, my brother said, now they make orgy or whatever. They are talking nonsense. You understand me? The reason if Biafra agitation is about Igbo stuff, I am Igbo man. I will quit myself from Biafra agitation. Igbos are so stupid. They are the reason why our people is suffering up till now. Mazi Ike Peters, I am so angry that I don't know much to say. I'm also so angry that I can't voice out something to say in my mouth. Please, I have been writing that I need your number. I am so fucking angry. Please, let that man, our people should stay away from that old man. A man of 80 years, what can a man of 80 years do in his life? Look at the kind of man Ohaneze Ndi was sent to go and represent in Abuja. He come out and start talking about the election. Mazi Ike, I don't have more to say. Please, I greet everybody, Biafrans. I greet everybody. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Yeah, it's very annoying, isn't it? I know. I mean, I said whatever they have in mind will always come out in the last minute, because everybody was saying, "Oh, he's the man. He likes our people." He said, "No." When he came out of court, his disappointment was that he didn't go into the court to talk about his election and talk about Ndibo. We're not talking about Ndibo, we're talking about Biafra, for God's sake. Biafrans happen to the Igbo probably happen to be the largest population in Biafra, but that does not exclude the Ibibio, Akwa Ibom, the people in Cross River. It doesn't exclude the people in Ogoja, the people in all over Biafra land. We know where we are. So let us stop all this nonsense, these old politicians that have been beating the same drum. They have been beating change. They are still dancing when hip-hop and reggae has taken over. They are still there, but that's the way they will remain until they die. But this generation of younger people, if you do not get your Biafra today, my dear brothers, I don't know where you're going. There will be no election anywhere in Biafra land. That is correct.
Yes, so I don't come again. No election in Biafra land, whether they like it or not. Makonye to election on Abuja Hausa. Tampe, Biafra nine. No election. We say no election. White people nine. Ano merenti. Epurezi melonu. We say no election. Biafra no election. No election in all Biafra land. Makonye to vote on Abuja Hausa. Osunu Bubani, Unu Busiani, no election. Onye to vote on Abuja Hausa. No election. Onye to vote on we say no election. Onye to vote on Abuja. Wati Bonine. Onye to vote on Abuja. No merenti. Onye to vote on Abuja. Epurezi no melonu. Onye to vote on we say no election. Onye to vote on Abuja. No election. Onye to vote on Abuja. Sampe. Spaghetti Kangudu. Oko makaroni si aibu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sironya atuna vote. Kandi suni ne jina bagaragara. Ndi Ohaneze Ndi Igbo ndi okenye alụrụ ala. Awefu eziokwu a ga-ekwu a na-egbudi ya iru na maka ego ndị su. Ndị ọchịchị anyị bụ ndị asị lekotewa anyị wee gara anyị wee na-egbu ka ọkụkọ maka na anyị na-ekpere Chukwu okike abịa ma. Ihe mma bụrụ onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Hausa.
All right, let me take a call on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Dr. Mazi Ike Peters. Good afternoon from Biafra land.
There we
Ndewo Mazi Akitas, my able veteran. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama, Elohim that lives in heaven. May He continue to strengthen you for this good work that you are doing for this generation.
Thank you, sir.
This good work that we are doing to restore our great nation, which is Biafra. May Elohim continue to strengthen you and give you more wisdom. And our leader, Ohamadike, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Oshishi Buprizu Anyan, may Elohim continue to strengthen him and give him more wisdom because he is a hero.
Yes.
Mazi Dr. Aikitas, what I want to say this afternoon before I drop, because now, Anyan of the Nifu. My name is Michael Israel, and I'm calling from the holy land of Biafra. Mazi Akita, there was one, would I say that is our brother, or he was just calling? What I want to say is this. And when you see evil, say to that evil, this is evil, you are evil. Don't see evil and support evil. Because it is the good people that will destroy this world. Because when you see evil, the evil will destroy you and so destroy others. Because there is a word that says in Igbo adage,
yes.
What I want to say is this. The Fulani, the idiotic and the smelling politicians, those that call themselves governors, which they are not worthy to be called governors because they don't know what governorship means. I want to tell them this, let them release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have heard what our head of directorate said, Mazi Nnamdi. They must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on that date that he gave to them. Or they will see that thing that they have been looking for. Because we told those governors that when we Mazi Akita, these people, they don't know what, we IPOB members, we understand and command. Any the order to put the suit down, we will bring the suit down. Fulani government and the Janjaweed and those idiotic governors in our hands, they should understand it. That we have the power to do whatsoever we want to do, not to kill innocent the way you people are killing. Our own power is not to use it and intimidate innocent citizens the way you foolish governors are doing. So you people should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally because he is the son of Elohim. He is the son of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. He did not commit any evil. He did not do any harm to anybody. He only stepped up here to safeguard our forest, to safeguard our mothers and our fathers. So you people, you are the Janjaweed, you Fulanis, you people are the murderers, you people are the killers. So why do you want to turn it? Why do you want to turn the truth upside down? You people must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally because he did not do anything wrong. He was only speaking for his people. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for your call. This is Radio Biafra. I have another call coming in on Signal. Let me take this call on Signal. Call on Signal. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from. Oh boy, I didn't know my Signal line was on. A lot of calls have been missed out on Signal, unfortunately, but that's the way it goes. Sometimes this phone, they have their own. Let's see. Let me try again on Signal line. It looks like I have a problem with that line. Call on Signal. Are you there? Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here. Radio
Yeah, good morning, Dr. Ike Peters. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Good morning.
Thank you very much for accepting my call. I just want to call and tell you that you were completely 100% correct in the way and manner you responded to this guy.
Yes.
Because exactly what was the intention of him to be there.
Exactly.
He never mentioned anything about releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No. But he just spoiled everything. And I'm glad that Chike Dozian, the leader, the DOS, leader of the DOS, HOD, acknowledged his presence. And that's all it's about. This man came there to represent Ohaneze and to talk about the election. That's why he was there. And then One complaint I would like to register with these our so-called leaders and elected or appointed official or selected official that are representing us. We are at war. Nigeria is at war with Biafrans. Look at what is going on in Olu. Planes are going, bombing people's houses, business places, killing innocent people. We're not hearing anything from the so-called elected or selected officials that are supposed to be there to represent us. My question is this: is there a way we can recall all these criminal representatives and senators, except Abaribe? We should recall all of them. Because how can you accept the fact that people are being killed? The Igbo land is being militarized. For what? When the northern part of Nigeria, that is the bane of all kinds of nonsense going on in that country. They are not doing anything, but they are busy bringing these Janjaweed soldiers to be killing our people. And our people are keeping quiet. The others are keeping quiet. Nobody's saying anything. Now look at the humiliation they gave to this man, an elderly man, a former governor. But I would like to remind people, if people don't know, that Okwadike Ezife was the worst governor of Anambra State.
Of course.
When that man was there, he went and put 300 million naira in escrow account. Teachers were not paid. Workers were not paid until Abacha took over and was demanding for the man. Demanding for, he said, he ran away. People forget that. He ran away. And Abacha took that money from Anambra, 300 million. You could say, people couldn't believe that Anambra had 300 million naira in the bank. In escrow account, this man put it there. It's in the interest. He's a criminal. He's been irrelevant.
No.
During the time of Abacha, he never showed his face.
No.
Now he's trying to be politically relevant. He's just an idiot. Nobody should listen to him. In Ambaku village, a he-goat was tied. They tied a white cloth on the body of a he-goat and wrote it Okwadike and allowed him to go in everywhere. Yeah. His own town where he belongs. When he came back, they put him to be a night watch guard, guarding the city at night. He ran away. This man is of no repute. No. Don't listen to them. They're all going there for their own personal gains. That's all I wanted to make say here. Thank you. God bless you, Dr.
God bless you very much. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry I didn't pick up the call on time because there was something wrong with the signal. You know, like my brother who called from location, you don't bring issues like this here because that man did not go there because of Nnamdi Kanu. He went there for campaign. You say you can give the benefits of that sometimes. Sometimes you do what? If you're standing with 1 feet there and 1 feet there, we're above that right now. The use of this nation called Biafra, they are going to change all this, and we are going to help them make these changes. Nnamdi Kanu has already started. He has told us who we are. There are some of us who have listened. There are some of us who still want to be dancing to the old tune. Like I said before, what is happening now. In fact, hip-hop is passing through. The generations that are coming are a wiser generation, and they are not going to be able to sit down here and let somebody fool them. They have been fooled for too long. We have been going through the same system for God knows how long, and we're not going to let it continue. All right, I have a call. I think this might be my last. Let me take this one. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, hi. Good morning. Mazi Ike Peters. This is Chichi calling from New Jersey. How are you doing today?
All right. Welcome to the program, man.
Yeah. Sorry, I actually came late. I might digress a little bit. I just want to thank God that at least we were able to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 2 days ago. So that's a very big thing for me as a person, and I know a lot of people had a restful night on that day. Yes. At least we saw him. He's looking good, and he's alive. So something else that did is because a lot of people were beginning to doubt our able barristers, saying all manner of things. At least now everybody knows that our barristers, well, I have known that they are reputable, and I never doubted whatever they said.
Yes.
But something else I wanted to talk about is I don't know if you saw what Malami was saying. The things he said about IPOB, blaming everything in Nigeria on IPOB.
Yes.
I wanted people to know that that's God at work.
Yes.
That's the way I saw the whole thing, you know? Because he talked about everything that happened in Lagos, blamed it on IPOB. That's God exposing them. That's the way I saw all that. Because there's a lot of videos out there of what happened at the Oba's Palace. There's a lot of videos about everything that happened in Lagos. And now he's blaming it on IPOB. That's now showing the world that every single thing they've been saying against IPOB is a lie.
It's a lie, yes.
So the Lord just brought it out. There's a whole lot of things happening that I see the hand of God in it. Let's not just look at things from the physical point of view. I wanted people to step back a little bit and begin to look deeper with what is going on in Nigeria right now. And again, the appearance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I saw a lot of things. Yes. Look at his entrance.
That's right.
Look at the entourage. Everything is prophetic as far as I am concerned.
Yes.
A lot of things that is going on right now. I want us to everybody not to lose focus. Let us continue to pray because a lot is going on in the spiritual realm.
Yes.
So everything that we see going on right now, the Lord is actually speaking. But we have to listen with spiritual ears to hear what he is saying.
Yes.
One thing I know and I believe is that nothing is going to happen to Mazi.
Of course.
And very soon we're going to all shout praises because God is working on our side.
Yes.
But our people should remain focused. Our people should forget about all this, whatever it is that the enemy is trying to point us to, and focus and hear what God is saying now in the midst of everything that is happening. Let us continue to pray for Mazi, pray for our people, pray for the land, the entire land. If we can do this, we're going to see what's going to happen. Whatever, anything else is irrelevant as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
Because I know God will never, ever forget us.
Yeah.
So that's what I wanted to say.
Thank you so much.
Have a blessed day.
And you too. Thank you for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still here.
Do you now understand what we are fighting?
To his, yes.
We must make it very, very clear that we are in a struggle for liberation. There is no democracy in a revolution. We are in a perpetual state of a revolution. There is no democracy. We are a quasi-military organization, not in terms of our outlook or pursuit of what we believe in, but in terms of how we are structured. It is called command and control. That is why we are the highest, the largest mass movement in the world. When Biafra comes, you can do all the democracy in your life that you want. There are a lot of things that we are doing that we cannot tell you. When we tell you sometimes, oh, but why are you telling us? You don't have to tell us. But when we don't tell you, you also complain. Oh, why haven't you told us? So we cannot win. If you take them up, they say, Swabeke is the dead body of a white court mine those days. White colonialists. What do you see? District commissioner. Take him up, you say no. Bring him down, you say no.
All right, my brothers, fellow Biafrans, we have to come to the end of today's program. I've turned down all the phone lines. Unfortunately, there are so many people trying to call. However, today is Saturday, today is Shabbat day, and the women are coming up. So I don't want to stay 1 minute past their time. I want to make sure that they come in. But whatever questions you have, please keep it for tomorrow. I'll be on air again with you tomorrow, definitely, by His grace. So from me, don't forget that Biafra is our religion. And Radio Biafra here is where we worship. From me to you, it's goodbye.
Our heroes that have passed.
Don't prick. Sampe.
IPOB. One family. IPOB. One family. IPOB.
Yes, so I don't come again, no. No election in Biafra land, whether they like it or not. Makonye to election, on Abuba Hosa. Sampe.
Biafra nine. No election. No election. White people nine. Ano merenti. Epure no melonu. We say no election. Biafra no election. Ọ̀pọ̀ wọn tẹ tó bá kíá. Ọ̀bùnà jọ̀wọ́. Sokwu anyị kwuru n'ọnụ na ndị Zuji na-agba aghara. Nigeria nọrọ n'ọgba aghara. Anyị chọrọ nke anyị. No referendum, no election in all Biafra land. Maka onye tụọ vootu ọ na-abụ ugwu Awụsa. Ọsụ n'ugwu be anyị, unu gwusi anyị no election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na-abụ ugwu Awụsa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na-abụ ise. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na-abụ ugwu Awụsa. Nwata Igbo niile. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na-abụ ugwu Awụsa. Anụrụ mere ntị. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na-abụ ugwu Awụsa. Ekwuru mere ọnụ. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na-abụ ise. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na-abụ ugwu Awụsa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na-abụ ugwu Awụsa. Sampe. Gwage ntị ka ngwa unu. Ọkwa maka na onye isi anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siri onye atụ na vootu. Ka ndị Zu niile ji na-agba aghara. Ndị ọha na eze ndị Igbo, ndị okenye alụrụ ala. Ha wee fụ eziokwu ha ga-ekwu a na-egburi ya iru na maka ego ndị Zu. Ndị ọchịchị anyị bụ ndị asị na-egotewa anyị wee dara anyị wee na-egbu ka ọkụkọ maka na anyị na-ekpere Chukwu okike abịa ma. Ihe mma bụ na onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Awụsa. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Awụsa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na ise. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Awụsa. Nwata Igbo niile. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Awụsa. Anụrụ mere ntị. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Awụsa. Ekwuru mere ọnụ. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Awụsa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Awụsa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Awụsa. Ọkwa si n'ọsọ tụba nwata. Ọ naba be ya. Maka na udene ka nke ọbụla ọgwụ. Gee ntị ka m gwa unu. Ọrụrụ anyị na ndị Awụsa. Ọ dabarozi ma ncha. Ndị Igbo gee ntị ka m gwa unu. Ifunugo onye Awụsa lụrụ nọ n'Enugwu. Ifunugo onye Awụsa lụrụ nọ n'Aba. Ifunugo onye Awụsa lụrụ nọ n'Anambra. Mana ndị Igbo na-alụ nọ na Sokoto. Mana ndị Igbo na-alụ nọ na Abuja. Natanụ ka anyị dozie ebe anyị. Maka na nke mụ bụ nke mụ. Maka na nke mụ bụ nke mụ. Onye ọsọ tụbalụ ya na-ala be ya. Ka anyị dozie ebe anyị. Anyị na ndị Awụsa bụrụ okwu. Ndị na-enwe ọgụ n'igbu mmadụ. Anyị na ha bụrụ okwu. Maka onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Asị m onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ise. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Nwata Igbo niile. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Anụrụ mere ntị. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Ekwuru mere ọnụ. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ise. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Biafra niile. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ise. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Nwata Igbo niile. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Anụrụ mere ntị. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Ekwuru mere ọnụ. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ise. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa.
The triple IE.
Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ise. No election. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Nwata Igbo niile. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Anụrụ mere ntị. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Awụsa. Ekwuru mere ọnụ.
This is what is going to happen. And this is the demand of the indigenous people of Biafra tonight, being the 22nd day of October,
22nd day, Friday, the 22nd day of October 2021, exactly at 20 hours 42. That is 42 minutes after 8 o'clock, and 42 minutes past top of the hour in Biafra land or any other place you may be. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, must be released unconditionally. That is the demand that the indigenous people of Biafra are making tonight. Our leader must be released unconditionally, and that must be before this their usual date that they have set, which is the 10th of November. And in addition to releasing our leader, these people must give a date for referendum. They must announce a date for referendum for Biafrans to decide our fate, that of our children, and that of generations unborn. Onyendu cannot be tried secretly because yesterday they prevented journalists from accessing the courtroom or even coming into the court compound. They prevented lawyers from coming into the court premises or the courtroom. Now their plan is to, place a cover or a kind of secrecy behind or for this very, very, very trial of our leader and try him under their useless I don't want to offend any religion, but they want to try him under their Sharia nonsense. But that will not happen. That cannot happen. I am saying that from tonight, the 22nd of October 2021, up until the 4th of November 2021, the zoo must release our leader. I will repeat, from tonight, this is our demand and it cannot be changed. They must release our leader unconditionally because he has committed no crime. He has committed no crime. They must release him unconditionally, and they have from tonight up until the 4th of November. If by the 4th of November they do not release our leader, from the 5th of November, the indigenous people of Biafra will go back to the trenches and we will call an indefinite. In fact, we will begin that sit at home that we had initially said we will carry out if our leader did not come. And I'm saying now, from the 5th of November, if by the 4th our leader does not come out, the 5th of November shall be, we will announce a sit at home until the court date. The only date that will be exempted from this date will be the date that is a Sunday, when people will be allowed to go to do their prayer, to do their worship, to go to churches. That Sunday they will be allowed to prepare, fill in their resources. I mean, buy things that they need. And as I'm saying it now, Biafrans must understand that the battle has just started. So begin to prepare your mind. Begin to prepare yourself. Physically and mentally, we must be strong. We must be strong for us to win this battle. Not that anybody will begin to tell you any story and then we will begin to, people will begin to talk one thing or the other. From now, from this night, from tomorrow, begin to prepare for the eventuality that from the 5th of November 2021, there will be a lockdown of Biafra land until the date of the court, which they have announced, which is the 10th of November 2021. And with exception, let me repeat, exception that the Sunday, when this this sit-at-home will commence, the Sunday following it shall not be a sit-at-home, because our people who are very religious and who have great faith in Chukwuabiama, we will allow them to go and pray and worship in their respective churches and their respective places of worship. And I want to state and say very, very carefully here, those that call themselves our religious leaders, those that call themselves our traditional rulers, the zoo has fixed their next court date for the 10th of November, if that court date will hold, because our expectation is that they must release Onyendi because they have no case against him. Forget these concoctions here that Malami just brought out today afternoon. They still do not have anything against Nwachineke, and they must release him. But if they did not and continue to hold their court case on 10th of November, if you are a traditional ruler in Biafra land, you people must now come together, because you must send a delegation to Abuja. If you people are church leaders declared in Biafra land, you must now begin to plan, because you must send a delegation to Abuja for that court date. We have to begin to know those who are for the people and those who are not for the people. And it is now, the next court date will show us if you are part of those whom the enemy is using to destroy our land, whom the enemy and the politicians are using to impoverish our people, whom they are using to subjugate our people. And we will take note of that, and time will, of course, help us to do what is needed to be done going forward. Great Biafrans, we know that we've heard, but we want them to confirm it. But I am not even waiting for them to confirm it. What I want to say this evening is that the impostor in Aso Rock is not welcome anywhere in Biafra land anymore. He is not welcome. Because we heard that the man in Ebonyi State called David Umahi is planning to make him or bring him to Ebonyi State to come and visit and do what, and I don't know what he built or whatever. He was doing his duty. Of course, even if you build anything, that is the job why you become a governor. Nobody should praise you or clap for you because you build a road. Now we heard that they are making plans for this impulse to come to Ebonyi State. We will give them the same treatment we gave him in Imo State, because none of them is welcome in our land. You cannot hold the leader of a nation. You cannot hold our leader, and you come to our land to laugh at us. And you come to our land to urinate on the graves of those that you killed through your army. Therefore, Buhari, or whatever he calls himself, is not welcome anywhere in Biafra land until our leader is released. And if our leader allows him or allows anybody that we represent him wants to come, that is the prerogative of Union. But as far as we are concerned, he is not welcome. Anytime he comes, we will tell him he is unwelcome, and we will give him the treatment that Biafrans always give those that are like him. And going forward, also, from tonight, any program or event that is Nigerian in nature, being organized by any zoo agency or ministry or department, any event that they want to organize in our land, they must get the permission of the owners of that land. They must get our permission, because Biafra land belongs no longer to them. you cannot come into somebody's land and then begin to do what you want without getting permission. You cannot do that. And from tonight, those who want
religious
to bring
leaders, traditional
any
leaders,
event from
elders,
the zoo,
market elders must compulsorily send a representative delegate to Abuja High Court on 10th November in solidarity to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Failing to adhere to this order shall be presumed as enemy of the people. The impostor in Asorok, masquerading as late President Muhammadu Buhari, is henceforth banned from visiting any part of Biafra land and shall be treated as unwelcome if he dares visit any day. All Nigeria-like events in Biafra land shall henceforth require permission from the indigenous people of Biafra before commencement or face mass action. Biafra land is no more Nigeria henceforth. Any attempt of secret trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shall be resisted. That is for you to reflect on what that man was saying about Anambra election. We don't care about the election. What we are telling you is from yesterday, the 22nd to the 4th of November. Before your election, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Or else we will embark on sit at home. So we will embark on sit at home. I don't know what your troops will be doing. I don't know who they will be protecting. I don't know who will be going to vote. When we engage in lockdown, we engage in lockdown. And our people have shown the world that we are solid. We are very much in compliance with the orders given by HOD and DOS. You have treated us as different people from different parts of the region, and we accept that. Now we are making it official that since we are not wanted, since your order is to kill the residents of the East, we accept. Now we have to do all that is necessary to safeguard our people. The women will be on the air any time from now, so when they call in, I will exit, and the call-ins and the callers will do that after the women's program. Now, where the two, that of the women, that of the zoo government telling you show of force, and the bandits are there. And they want to tell you they're making progress. They say, oh, we've killed Al-Banawi. We are tough. And one of them said in one of the write-ups from Sahara, they killed some miscreants trying to enforce sit-at-home. And I wonder where they got the information that the people they killed were trying to enforce sit-at-home, which the DOSS and HOD have said, no sit-at-home. Anybody doing that is doing it on his own. So for them to turn around and say, oh, they kill people trying to enforce, you know who you killed. You killed innocent people. And you say they are IPOB. You have engaged on massive campaign on IPOB falsely. Any crime committed is IPOB. Look at Malami's statement. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu killed over 170 something while you were holding him. That's laughable. That's laughable. You don't know the charges to bring. You don't know what to say. All you do is accuse, and accuse. Accusation is not fact. Fact is when you say something and you can support it with evidence. You have your own gunmen. This is why you're shooting every nook and corner just to try one person. You killed many innocent civilians just to frame somebody. This is the extent the government of Nigeria will go. And they should be held accountable for this innocent loss of lives. They cannot pretend to be enforcing law while they are bombing villages and markets, shops of people. And you're talking about one Nigeria. The people themselves are telling you that you are destroying their economic activities. If you engage in destroying the economic activities of the people, what right do you have to be pointing fingers at IPOB that is not disturbing anything? It's way of accusing people, accusing IPOB. Yes, you will come in times to understand that we are here. Good morning. Yeah, can you go to the other line? Okay. You said give you a few more minutes? No. No, I'm okay. Just go ahead on the other line. Okay, thank you. Yes, they are ready. This is what we have been going through. This is the way people lie. IPOB is for the people is for IPOB. So that's the way things are, and that's the way we see it. Let's see. Let me try something here because I've noticed some changes in the behavior of this phone. Let's see. Something is wrong with this phone line.
person you have dialed is not able to.
Please leave your message for.
That phone is not ringing. Let me see. You should give us a second. Let me see why. This is not.
No longer belongs no longer to them. You cannot come into somebody's land and then begin to do what you want without getting permission. You cannot do that. And from tonight, those who want to bring any event from the zoo, they may call it educational outreach, or they may call it health, whatever. You cannot. Those things will not happen in our land anymore. If you try, we will of course mobilize our people.
Yeah, it's not ringing. Use this one.
And of course, you must take permission from.
Use this line. I don't know what's wrong with the radio lines. Yesterday it had a problem. Today the same thing.
You want me to call this line now?
Yeah, you should use this one. Use
Drop it on this one, and then I'll call it on.
Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Yes, something is wrong with this line, and I don't know. Good morning and welcome.
Radio line is not working properly for us this morning. Can we get started, Mazi?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Good morning, Mazi Alazie. Good morning, my sisters, and good morning to our indomitable leader, Nnamdi Kanu, where you are in Abuja this morning. Good morning, great Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, freedom fighters, listeners of Radio Biafra and IPOB worldwide. My name is Dr. Tina Eberechuku. I am Ada Biafra, like I always tell you, from the heart of Biafra land, Olu Province. We welcome you to our Saturday IPOB Women's Program. My sisters and I are here this morning again to propagate the good news of freedom for Biafra people. Our leader is His Excellency Chiziterem Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the director of both Radio Biafra and Biafra Television. We thank our leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, for giving us the courage to speak up. And now that we have started speaking up, they will never silence us again. We will speak until Biafra is restored, and will continue to craft our narrative and speak for ourselves for the rest of our lives and into eternity. We thank Mazi Nnamdi for his steadfastness to come up here every morning, speak to Biafrans, and let Biafrans speak to one another. We thank all other radio presenters, especially Mazi Peters, who always comes before we come on. And we thank our brother. I love to hear him. Thank you for always coming on, Mazi Peters. We appreciate all other presenters, Mazi Chinedu Jonathan, Mazi Terry Lenny, Mazi Bilo, Mazi Wachineke, and all others whom I cannot call right now. We appreciate all the work that our DOS and our HOD are doing at this time. There was force, there was clarity in the speech of our HOD yesterday, and let me assure you, Mazi Chike, all Biafrans have heard you loud and clear, and we're following in lockstep with you. We are right behind you, we're following, and we're going to do as you have spoken. Biafrans working assiduously for the freedom of Biafra restoration everywhere. We thank you. I especially want to say that our Central Region Coordinator, Mazi Samson Enemanzo, is working with DOS to restore Biafra in the United States of America. And I thank Mazi Samson Enemanzo because he's working so hard right now. I want to make sure that he's appreciated. I also want to appreciate our Texas Coordinator, Pastor Felix. Thank you for working so hard, Mazi. Thank you. We appreciate you. And my sisters on the radio listening, your work you have taken it to the next level. I thank you, my sisters, for your prayers, for our Onyendu, for your prayers, for the people of Biafra, for your prayers, for all the work that DOS and HOD is doing. Thank you, my sisters, for all of your support. You are wonderful, and I cannot come on the radio without these young women, I should say. These young women are formidable in their positions as women of Biafra, and they're formidable as women on the radio speaking for Biafra. I thank you. This morning we must start with you introducing yourself, and then we'll go to our prayer, and we will speak on a few topics this morning to continue to encourage Biafrans, because our theme is more encouragement. More encouragement. Why do we need more encouragement, Biafrans? Because we are winning. We are winning. There is one person that comes on to talk about Biafra, and one of my able coordinators from Texas says that whenever she comes on, or he comes on, whenever he comes on, he says, I need you Mazinala. I need you to Mazinala, no Biafra. I need you to Mazinala. So let's continue what we're doing because we are winning. We must encourage one another and encourage ourselves. My sister Akune, would you please introduce yourself?
Yes, my sister, my fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom, listeners of Radio Biafra, I greet you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, according to your time zone. Greetings to Onyendu, my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God continue to bless you. My name is Akunde. I am from Owerri province of our great nation, Biafra. As you know, it is always my pleasure to welcome you on Saturday evening program. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Sister Akunde. Sister Cecilia?
Good morning, my wonderful Biafrans. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. We are so delighted to come again to you this morning. We are encouraged, and we want to encourage all of you that your heart will be lifted up, your spirit will be lifted up, because we are on a winning track and we are winning this race. My name is Cecilia, and I come from Umuahia. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sister. Sister Victoria?
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafrans all over the world, lovers of freedom and freedom fighters. This morning is another day that we come and we speak with you, we talk with you, we reflect on the journey that we are in. Okay? As we are about to start, we ask that you will come close, you will listen, and all of us will be on the same page, doing the same thing. And like a thick broom, nobody can break us up. We will remain intact until we get to the end of our journey. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, please pray for us.
Let us pray. Father, we come this morning with thankfulness in our hearts for the life you've given us today. We thank you especially for our leader whom we saw on the 21st. We thank you because he was standing on his feet. We heard his voice and we saw him, he smiled, and our hearts were filled with joy. Father, we give you the praise. We are grateful for the opportunity. We bless you, mighty God, for your power over his life, for keeping his family, for his children, for his siblings, and for all our IPOB family who are held against their will all over the place. Father, we just want to say thank you, Lord. Our hearts were broken when he was taken away back from us. And so our joy will not be full until we see him out and completely away from the DSS dungeon. Father, in the book of 1 Chronicles 16, verse 22, the word of God says, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. So we forbid the DSS to harm our leader. We forbid them from doing anything evil to him. Father, provide him with ministering angels. Provide him with people who will help him. Provide him with your protection. Provide him with all that he will need so that he will be safe and healthy. And so, Father, we give you the praise. We give you the glory because we have prayed in the name of Chukwuka Biama. We say,
Thank you, my sister. Thank you very much. Maybe the presence of our leader in DSS dungeon will change the men and women who work for that evil empire, and will make them repent and change them into the real law enforcement instead of being these janjaweed killers that they have become to the people. All right, our theme today, like I have already said, is more encouragement for our people because why? We're winning. We are winning, dear friends. Stand your ground and stand fast. Do not let anybody shake you or move you from where you are. Stand your ground. We're winning. Sisters, let's begin with our first topic. Our first topic, sisters, please speak words of encouragement to first. Our deal is to be strong in what they're doing, and that the goal is what? Biafra. Biafra or Biafra. We do not want to talk about anything else. And you remember there is a new song that they have been playing on Radio Biafra? We don't want to dash that song. We really don't want to dash that song because that song is such a wonderful tune. And it's all good.
When they tell you now, let's encourage our DOS because the HOD and the DOS are doing marvelous work. Thank you, my sister, for this opportunity. As we know, Biafran, to be a leader is not easy. To be a leader, my people, is not easy. See what our leader is going through today. It's because he is a leader. One must be very courageous, be able to stand on his or her feet, to be able to speak up as a leader. You see, today I'm encouraging our DOS, IPOB leadership worldwide. I say unity and action. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for all you have been doing to see that our leader is released and for the restoration of our great nation, Biafra. Once again, I say thank you. Please do not look back. Continue the good work you are doing for Biafran people worldwide. As we know today, we Biafrans are suffering all over the world, and those back home are suffering like hell. The leaders of our organization, IPOB leadership, be courageous. Do not be afraid for what the wicked ones among you say, or within you, what they say, or how much they try to threaten you. Do not be afraid. You know, this work, we are honored to restore our nation. Our leader started it with a call of Kabia. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, selected all of you to be at his back, to work with him. Now that our leader is not close to us, the work left for you. I say the Lord will continue to guide you. Please never you look back, because God will always guide you, and God will always protect you, and God will always give you the word to speak up. I thank Mazi Nnamdi. He has been coming out and speaking for Biafran people, telling them what to do. This is the way to go. My brother, do not fail. Continue doing the good job. As leaders under you also coming to clarify the mistake that is going on, flying on the air. So that's the way to go. Because in this struggle, it's not a mistake that sometimes we encounter misunderstanding. It's normal. It's a big organization. And all of us have different mentalities. Although we are all Biafrans, but we have different mentalities. And the way we grab things, the way we understand. Therefore, there should be misunderstanding within us. And that will not make us to run back. It is misunderstanding to give us courage to go forward. So we need, today I'm encouraging, especially those in the front line, the leadership of this organization that our leader has put together. So please, we trust all of you. Listen, whatever you tell us to do is what we do. It's what I do. Don't misunderstand me. Whatever they want us to do. Nnamdi Kanu said in both sides, I support him 100%. What he wants is justice and justice. That's what everybody wants. And we support you guys. I promise, I pray for you guys. So that you will not feel tired. As you know, and our leader always say, you know, Biafra or Biafra. Biafra is our hope. Biafra is our destination. Biafra is our religion. Who taught me this? Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I believe all of us agree with it. My brothers and sisters, the IPOB leadership, please go on. Do the right thing. Tell us what to do. And we're here at your back. If not, praying for you, for God's guidance. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much. You heard my sister say that we trust our DOS. Our DOS is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra as we speak, because our leader is not close to us. You have the wind on your back, gentlemen and women of DOS. You have the anointing of Chukwu Abiyama. Don't look back. Let's move forward, because Biafra is our destination. My sisters, the next people to encourage are the people at home. For that perfect sit at home on the 21st of October 2021, just 2 days ago, what did our people do? Sister Cecilia?
Yes, my sister, thank you. Wonderful Biafra. Great Biafra.
You guys are off. I think I'm having a network issue. Dr. Tina, can you all go back to the radio line, please? Because this is why I don't use it. And go back to the radio line. Let's see. Yes, let's see. This is what we go through. Sometimes we have technical issues, and You all are not on the air. Go back to the radio line because this one just went out. Please go back to the radio line because we are not hearing you. This one went off. This is why I don't want to use it. Yeah. Yeah, we are having technical issues. It's always sometimes you encounter these kind of problems.
Okay, I think we're on the right line now.
Yes, you are.
Very good. Yeah. All right, thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, continue.
Thank you very much, my sister. And also, my beloved Biafras, as I was saying, that by our obeying the orders of the DOX to sit at home on the 21st of October, the enemy did not find anybody to kill. Therefore, lives were saved. Thank you for saving those lives. Thank you for obeying the DOX. Thank you for doing the sit at home. And thank you for sending a specific message, for sending a wonderful message, for sending an effective message to the enemy. They heard you loud and clear. They heard you loud and clear. By sitting at home on that day, so much was achieved. I also want to say this. It shows that we are one people. It shows that we are focused. It shows that we are united. It shows that we are unwavering in our objectives. It shows that we are truly the children of Chukwuka Biafra. Hey, I am proud of you all. I am proud of you all. And I want to say, for if there were any who did not obey this instruction, I want you to remember, we forgive you this time. Next time we will not forgive you. Because by obeying the DOS, it shows the enemy that we have a united front. And by sitting at home on these specific days that they've given us, it makes the enemy understand that money is not our money cannot control us. Money cannot rule us. Like the people have always said, that if you want to get an Igbo man, show him money. Money cannot control us. This is what we are telling them. That they may buy the people they may buy, but for us, through Biafrans, they cannot buy us with their money. Even when we stay home and do what we are told to do, we know that Chukwuka Biafra will reimburse us. He will provide for us. He will give us good health. He will give us this Biafra that we are looking for because we are obedient. We are focused. We are standing with our integrity. We are one people. My beloved Biafrans, you did noble, and I applaud you. And also, I want us to remember that, like my sister have said, the DOS will be passing so many instructions. They are the ones at the helm. They are the ones they are holding the stern of the ship. They are the ones guiding us. It is so important that we obey them. When we obey them, you will not believe it. The enemy will be shaking in their pants. The enemy will be confused. The enemy will lose their bearings because our DOS, they think and think through. And Chukwuka Biafra is the one leading them. So when we obey them, we are also obeying God. And we are putting confusion in the camp of the enemy. So I want to thank all of you for your obedience. I want to thank all of you for your sacrifice. I know it's a big sacrifice. But in the end, like my sisters have said, when we make these sacrifices, it is Biafra of Biafra of Biafra. So, my beloved people, thank you so much. If there is any way I can dance in your presence, I will dance and say thank you. I will dance and say thank you. You all did wonderful. We are so proud of you. We are so confident of you. The other day I was watching. The next day after our leader came to court, the women in Enugu were demonstrating. I said, sure, women, I believe you. I thank you. I honor you. And I danced with you. They were all demonstrating. And there were many groups in America and all over the world that were also demonstrating. That was wonderful. And I just want to say thank you so much for that faith at home, especially on the 21st of October. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continually bless us. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continually give us a united spirit. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continually lead us until we get into our land, Biafra. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. Sister Victoria, I want you to address and encourage the next group, the people who demonstrated, spontaneously showed up in Abuja High Court, and the successful rallies that we have had all over, wherever we are dispersed in the diaspora. Please speak to us.
Thank you, my sister. Biafrans, you are great indeed. I want to start by saying a little bit of things from what my sister said about the DOS. This is me speaking, and I'm speaking my mind. At the time that our leader was quickly taken away from us, it looked like the DOS didn't know what they were doing. It looked like they were confused. But today, we can see that once upon a time starts a journey. I will put it this way, the breath was quickly taken off their mouth, and they were like, what are we going to do? But we can see they staggered, they moved, but now they are coming up. They are able to issue orders to keep the plan going. And I know that everyone that is working in this line, in one way or the other, the destination is Biafra. So I just want to join my sister to say thank you, DOS, as you have risen. Continue until you are a lion, because you are born of a lion. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is both a lion and a tiger, and you are coming up to the one too. So thank you so much, the DOS and all Biafran leaders that remain faithful to the call of Biafra, doing all they can. I want to thank you. And now to our people that demonstrated, oh, wonderful people, fearless Biafrans. Biafrans that nobody can put in a bag. Biafrans that nobody can shout down. The point of a gun could not stop you from demonstrating, singing our songs, moving around. I saw some group of young people. I mean, when you look at it, young, old, children, everybody on the street. I equally called people at home that day. And I said, how did he go? And everybody was like, the moment he will see our leader, the moment we saw him coming out with a powerful entourage, our heart was gladdened. Do you know that Justice Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was like cold water poured on a dry ground? Do you understand that? Just seeing him, how much more when he will be released unconditionally. Biafrans demonstrated. You see them on the street. I saw a group from Arasuku, plus the one my sister said in Enugu, and other areas. They came out. They were not afraid of the gunpoint. They were not. They were not afraid of the Janjaweed coming to invade our land. They want to tell them, let me tell you, we own the land. And I want to tell those of you that equally went to Abuja, I asked questions about that, and they told me all the hotels in Abuja is filled up. There is no space. Biafrans has taken it, and the lovers of freedom, people who came to show solidarity to our leader, people who come to show support to the fight for freedom for all the people in that zoo country called Nigeria. They were there singing our songs, jubilating, because we know that we cannot be back like dead people. Biafrans are not dead, they are alive. Thank you so much for those of you that spend your own personal funds just to be there to show solidarity. I want to thank you, some of the chiefs that came. You came also because you know that something is happening. There are some of you who are with us in this Biafran struggle. Some that cannot be bought with money, like my sister said. Some that cannot be bought with gifts. You are standing up, just like the chief from Anyoma or the Eze. He dressed in his regalia, in Igbo attire, not in Babariga or Fulani attire. No, he didn't do that. He was there. Even though we may be angry with them, but well, whatever they do right, we can also thank them for that. So thank you, all of you that came. Even though that you were not respected as you should, don't worry. That is what we are fighting for, Biafrans. Those of you who understand the call for this Biafra, and all of you are putting in effort in one way or the other, whether openly or secretly, we will recognize you then. The Fulani doesn't know what we are. The Fulani doesn't understand our own leadership style. All they know is their Fulani Janjaweed style. Therefore, those of you that came to demonstrate, those of you that sang our purpose of Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. Those of you that came, you are jumping, jubilating. Everybody was happy. This is the beginning of the journey. Don't ever think that we have come to the end. There are more rejoicing coming. There are more demonstrations coming. And there are the song of freedom. It is all there. Let us continue to follow the leadership of the DOS. Let us continue to follow the leadership that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set up. Let us continue to listen and do what we're supposed to do. Dear friends, you did not die of hunger. All these years that Fulani Janjaweed has taken everything from us. They come and drain the oil on the ground, and everybody is suffering. Yet God kept you alive. They are there. They did the pandemic. Everybody was inside. No food, no support. They baggaged it, and everybody survived it, except those who are sick or whatever that died. Many survived it. And now, this is at home that you're doing, showing that you are agree in the freedom for Biafrans. Don't worry. One day it will come to an end. You have never died, you will not die. Let us continue, because there are more jubilations. When we follow the directions, when we follow the rules, we will rejoice. And the Janjaweed will finally let go of Biafra. We are children of God, and nobody can hold us down. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Are we coming through, Mazi Nnamdi? Are we coming through? Mazi Nnamdi, are we coming through the radio? I see some technical issues, and that's why I'm asking.
I can see that.
You see that? Yeah.
Yes.
Are we coming through?
Yeah. Make sure he responds before we go on.
Yes, indeed. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Mazi Nnamdi, are we coming through? We're going to wait just a few minutes, a few seconds, dear friends. A few seconds to make sure that we're coming through the radio, and then we'll go to our next topic. Dear friends, be patient with us. Be patient with us. We have a lot of information to share, and we want to make sure that it's coming through to dear friends who need to hear it.
You are coming through. We are here.
The radio?
Yes.
I am going to try to connect with Mazi Nnamdi on another channel.
Yes, yes, you are coming through.
Yes, be patient with me.
A few seconds to make sure that we're coming through the radio, and then we'll go to our next topic. Yes, friends, be patient with us. Be patient with us. We have a lot of information to share, and we want to make sure that we're coming through to the friends who need to hear it.
You are coming through. We are here.
The radio?
Yes.
I am going to try to connect with my channel.
Yes. You are coming through. I've been you are coming through. Yeah, my mute got stuck.
Okay, my sisters, we're coming through. Marcelo, they just assured me that we're coming through. We're sorry to interrupt the flow of our topics, great Biafrans. But we are moving to the second topic that we have for you this morning. And that question is, sisters, what did the zoo charge our leader with? And let me share with you some of the things I heard that they said, which is almost shameful to mention on Radio Biafra, let alone to speak in a high court in anybody's country. It is shocking to note that Nigerian government have no winnable charge against the IPOB leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting from UK and the signal is received in parts of Nigeria. That's one of the things that they charged him with. They said that our leader was preparing the Southeast, South communities in Kogi and Benue to secede from Nigeria and join Biafra. Listen to that. They said they are charging our leader with using Radio Biafra to call Buhari names like terrorists. Because is Buhari a terrorist? Yes. Okay. Yeah. So if you call somebody what he is, I don't know what the problem is. And then they said he called him a pedophile. Is that correct? Yes, he is. He married Aisha at what age? Oh my goodness. Okay. He called him an idiot. That's one of the charges. An idiot. Okay. And that's what Nigerians call Buhari on a daily basis. This is an idiot trying to rule us. Every Nigeria says that from Nigeria. And remember, our leader is not even a Nigerian. Clueless. And do you remember that Bill Gates called Buhari same similar names on a newspaper article just about 3 or so days ago? They said that our leader called Buhari evil. We have never seen what evil to Biafrans than Buhari in our lives. Buhari came during 1960s and killed our people, massacred our people. And Buhari continues to make a jest and ridicule us and come to Biafra land and urinate on the graves of our ancestors that he killed and still putting his foot on our necks and telling us that we cannot do anything about it. And when we call him evil, he wants to charge our leader for calling him evil. Let me tell you, these people don't know. They say that Buhari is an individual. That's what they're telling Buhari. You're an individual. You're not the federal government. If you want to sue Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, go to London, go to the UK where he is citizen and sue him and see if they will not laugh you out of that place. They said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu imported the radio transmitters. Listen to this one. Ship them to Ihiala. Listen to this one. They are specific about this one. Ship the radio transmitters to Ihiala to link everyone in. Oh my goodness. Let me tell you, how do they know? Where does Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be the one to send the radio transmitters to Ihiala, not to Aba, not to Owerri, not to Onitsha, not to Enugu, but to Ihiala? These people are crazy and mad. They say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is encouraging his supporters to kill security agents. But we have now known that the security agents are masking themselves as unknown gunmen and killing Biafrans. They say that in UK, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a broadcast that what will happen will shake the world. These are accounts that are brought to court. This is not me talking to you and some children gossiping in their homes. This is what people actually wrote down and took to court and said that somebody did. That he said that what will happen will shake the world. People will die and the whole world will stand still. mark his word. This is what they turned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. This is the most stupid of all charges. Did the world shake? Has the world been shaking? These people are crazy. They said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used his radio to declare a sit at home and threaten the death of defaulters. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaks the word and Biafrans listen. These people are crazy. Do you believe that these are actually something that are written down as charges that are brought in a high court in Nigeria? What kind of kangaroo zoo animal court is these people wrong? Now, I have a question for you. What other charges can we add? Let me tell you some other charges that we can add to this. Let's do this. How about they charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for wearing Fendi? Because you remember they talked about Fendi, that he was wearing designer clothes when he was just extraordinarily renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria. They said that he was wearing Fendi. And actually, somebody came up on the radio and started on the television and started saying something about the Fendi jumpsuit that our leader wore. How about that? Does anybody want to talk about some of these ridiculous charges? Yes, because these charges are laughable. These charges are they are childish, they are ridiculous, they are stupid, they are just nonsensical charges. And what are they charging him for? Treason. So you start comparing. What are these people talking about? They are charging him for treason. And then they say he called Buhari idiot, or he called it. Sometimes I just wonder, do you remember when they sent a lawyer to ICC? What happened to that lawyer? They did an examination. The lawyer from Nigeria was the last. So when they have this type of mentality, you know they cannot function outside Nigeria. You know they cannot function because they don't even know what they are talking about. They see white, they call it black. They see black, they call it white. Because this is what they have been practicing at home. That was why the lawyer they sent to ICC failed whatever exam they gave him and he was disqualified. You know, I just wonder. And I wonder, somebody like Bintanyako, maybe if they bring two children, they say, Bintanyako, this one said this one is stupid. And this one said this one is idiot. I don't know what kind of judgment she's going to pass. Maybe she will say, oh, all of you, both of you will be in life for jail for calling one another stupid and idiot. These are laughable accusations. These are so ridiculous. It is so stupid. In a law of court, a high court for that matter. These are the flimsy cases. These are the flimsy accusations that they brought. They could have also said, well, Nnamdi Kanu, you were wearing Fendi, therefore you should be on you should be under DSS custody. Maybe they could have said, well, you call him, you say that Buhari is there. And then they bring out the right Buhari or all the other Buhari so that we can see and make sure that what Nnamdi Kanu was saying is not true. You see, they didn't bring that out. Listen, if you Google, you Google and you say, the president for whom OAU stood up for a 1 minute silence. If you have your phone, Google it, the Nigerian president for whom OAU observed a 1 minute silence. And you will see his name there, Buhari. They will tell you the date Buhari died. Maybe if they brought that accusation, then we'll say, okay, let us go and excavate and find out the grave in Saudi Arabia. And then they go and excavate it. And they say, oh, here, he's not dead. You see, then they bring a proof. Maybe that would be something. But for them to come up with such frivolous accusations,
It makes me ashamed to call myself a Nigerian. How can you? It makes you ashamed. I feel ashamed. I feel belittled that Nigeria can come up with this type of accusation. Can you imagine? I'm sure the world all over, all the courts all over the world are laughing at us. They are laughing at Nigeria. Look at what they can come up with. Look at why they have imprisoned a whole man. Look at why they have taken a man away from his family since the month of June. This frivolous accusation. It is shameful for Nigeria. Nigeria court. This is shameful. Nigeria court. This is shameful. And that is why you have been holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you have the audacity to keep him away from his family, to keep him away from his people who love him so much, to keep him away from those he has affiliations for because of this. The people who commit treason in Nigeria, where are they today? Somebody like Gumi should be in jail, should even be in DSS custody. Look at what you did to my Lafia. Look at what you did to him. How you killed that man. How you did away with his life. And this is the same thing you want to do. When somebody speaks the truth, when somebody stands for the truth, Nigeria will want to kill that person. And I'm sure your hatred for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's not just because he's speaking the truth. Let me tell you, if nobody has told you, it's because he is an Igbo man and a Biafran for that matter. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had come from the north, you would have killed him. He would have become your hero. He would have been a great man somewhere. But because he is an Igbo man, whether you like it or not, because he is an Igbo man, this is why you continue to treat him with such disdain. Because he is an Igbo man. What the Igbos have done to you, I cannot understand. I mean the real Igbos, the real Biafrans, what they have done to you, I cannot understand. If nobody has told you, this is why you are holding him down. Because he's an Igbo man. He's a Biafran. Because he's a great man. He's a man of integrity. You cannot imagine an Igbo man being a man of integrity. This is why you are all acting the way you are doing. He does not deserve to be in your dungeon. He does not deserve to be put away like that. He has done nothing wrong. He has done nothing treasonous. He does not. He does not. I didn't go to law school, but I think I know law. From if Nigerians can be thinking like this, then I can be a lawyer. What are you all doing? Holding a man for some frivolous reasons. And not just because of this frivolous reason, because of your hatred for his tribe. Your hate for the Biafran. Your hate for him. If he had been a Fulani man, he would have been your king, your overall king. But thank God he's not a Fulani man. Thank God he's not one of you. And this is why you cannot understand why he can come from being why he can be a Biafra. You wish he was a Northerner. You wish he was a Fulani man. But sorry, you cannot have such a caliber of this caliber of people. You can never have them. You can never trust them, because I know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he was in court and they brought this type of case to him, he would just throw the case out because it has no substance. It is ridiculous. What example are you showing the whole of Africa? They call you the giant of Africa, the nonsense giant of Africa. What example are you showing the law courts in Africa? Look at the cases you bring against a man. Such a man of integrity. You bring frivolous cases to come and stand before you. Let me tell you, Nyako, we are asking for immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he has not committed any crime. He has not committed any crime. And you being the leader of that court, you should be able to stand also on your own integrity and say, I release you unconditionally. I release you. I free you from this case because we have no case. Your lawyers have no case. I just want us to understand that Biafra referendum is what we need so that everybody can decide where they belong. Because as far as we are concerned, our leader is innocent. Our leader has committed no crime, no treasonous crime. You have no reason to hold him the way you are. He ought to be a free man. He ought to be a free man. You know what liberty means? That's what he means.
Thank you.
And thank you again. Our leader should be a free man because all the accusations brought against him does not carry water. Thank you.
Thank you. Sisters, can you please see, should we also add loving his people to the charges for teaching history to Nigerians, for empowering the youth of Nigeria to what they're charging him with, for unifying the indigenous peoples of Nigeria? Do you want us to add such ridiculous charges? Sister Victoria, Sister Kunle, please speak on this. What else should we add?
Yes, my sister. Sister Cecilia has said it all. I'm telling you, I don't know Nigeria. Nigeria government is a mess. They are crazy. Charging our leader. Well, you see what's happening. I was thinking, why didn't they put the charges of prescribing IPOB terrorist organization?
There you go.
Why didn't they put it? Why did they, they should bring this type of thing at court so that people will decide and see what is going on. As my sister said, you see, our leader repeatedly and boldly saying that Buhari has been died since 2017 and buried in Saudi Arabia. Why didn't they bring something like this to charge him?
Correct.
Yes, they're supposed to bring these things to charge him. Why did they leave them? And
because they
Putin
babies. Yeah.
This is why our leader called Nigeria a zoo country.
Mm-hmm.
As far as they are zoo, all those in charge in government offices, they are all animals, different types. That's why they are behaving.
That's the truth. Different types.
This is my sister. Let me tell you, they dropped the charges of jumping bells. You see?
That's true. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
To kill him and kill 28 people with his dog. To kill 38 people. And our leader miraculously
escaped.
Survived it. And they say, Anita jump bells. Where did they put it? This is the charges they have given him before. Now they don't say it again. And they're disgracing themselves. You see what these people are doing? You see?
Ridiculous.
They did not want to go into the military invasion of Afari vehicles. They didn't say anything about those things. I know it's not a charge, but our leader has to charge them on that. They did not remember something like this, so they come and prescribe IPOB, led by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, does not have a gun or knife or pistol, only flag. But then we go and kill them, they go and kill us, and then say we are terrorists. But there are people going to us. They go to our villages, the towns, the bushes, rape and kill, then they will say we are terrorists. What type of a country is this? What type of a country? You see, my people, they are just wasting our lives. They're just killing us for nothing's sake. This is what these people are doing. My sister said it all because our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is an evil man, an intelligent man, a truthful man. Therefore, they don't value him. They don't like him. They want him dead. That's what it is. Because our leader did not commit anything that warrants his being tortured in Nigeria prison. The worst prison I can think of all over the world is Nigerian prison. Torturing our leader for nothing. Killing a lot of many of innocent Biafrans for nothing's sake. For nothing. They also charge our leader for loving his people. Look at it. If they charge our leader for teaching Nigerians history. Because Nigerians lack the knowledge of who they are. And our leader came out and make it known to us, and they are charging our leader for that. What type of nonsense is all this? For being honest and truthful, they charge our leader because of that. You know, as my sister said, in the High Court, in the Federation, as they call, High Court of Nigeria, that's where they are bringing all these childish charges, you know, childish charges. This is too much. I need to mention something because they are torturing us. They are torturing us. They are killing us, and that's why all these charges are coming out. Let me say a few words about what the Malami, Fana, whatever, was talking about our leader. That they are the Fulanis are the only ones ordained by Allah to be saved or serve whatever he's certain. That is why Nnamdi Kanu must die. Oh no. Yeah, we poisoned. He said we poisoned his parents to send warning across to him, but he refused to listen. He has received his dose. Listen, Biafran people. He said that our leader has received his dose. He will rot from inside and die painfully. Biafran people, are you listening? He cannot reason well again. The judge will keep adjourning his case for him to have good test of a peaceful death. My people, are you listening? This is a lesson for Igbo people. Fulani owns the country. This is what Malami Sana is saying. My dear people, there is always more than one way to skin a cat. The Fulani threatened. They have threatened to kidnap our leader, which they did. They did kidnap our leader. They have threatened to poison our leader. It's safe they have done it. Global IBOP family, hardcore Biafrans, through Igbo people worldwide. This is the time to save our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is a time to deny that he is examined by a family doctor or international Red Cross. This is the time And it is very important that this being done. In any way, Atlantico Kabiam, that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive today. We have seen him that he is alive. The DOS and we, the Biafran people, should take seriously the threat posed by Muslim Fulani to the health of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, especially mentally and psychologically. It is important that we do something as soon as we can. Why I'm saying this is freedom as we are fighting to it. It's never given. It's not easy. We are fighting for it. Freedom is being taken by force. We need our leader out to be examined. Make sure that these people have not done it, have not poisoned our leader. They want you to go gradually and die, because they are charging him for nonsense, childish things, which never happened. The important thing is they're supposed to charge him that he said that Buhari is dead. They're supposed to charge him on that. They didn't say anything about the terrorist organization. You see, that's why I say that these people are just wasting our lives and destroying our properties for nothing. This is the time, my dear people, that we have to get our leader out from there. I know that Mazi Nnamdi has spoken yesterday. As I said, we are with him. But we are not going to waste time in this threatening. This threatening is too much because they threatened to kidnap. They did it. And they have threatened about his health. We are not going to waste time. And Biafran people, this is all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Straight to the point, Biafrans, you heard it from my sister, Sister Kunne. We are saying it that this is serious. Our leader's health is of utmost importance to us today and for right now. So if you think you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you think you love yourself, if you think you love Biafra, if you think you love your generations to come, this is the time to work really hard and make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out from that DSS dungeon. They refuse to put him in Kuje prison because that will be more people will see him. He will be able to interact with other people in that situation, and they have refused to do so, citing that it is for his safety, his security. We don't believe them. Like our leader, the HOD, said yesterday, we don't believe them because they think that we don't know about Akia. They lie through their teeth and they think we don't know what they're doing. They're lying to us. Everything a Fulani man says to you, a Fulani woman says to you, is Akia. They are doing it for their greater good. So let me tell you, they're lying to us. We want our leader out for medical examination and treatment, and we want our leader out now. Not on the 10th, not on the 2nd, we want immediate release of our leader. So Biafrans, tighten your seatbelts because, like our HOD said yesterday, the battle is raging. So if you're in diaspora, send resources to your people to support them. The battle is raging. It is right now. And I even listened to Maegu. If you don't listen to Maegu, listen to Maegu. Maegu said, Biafrans, come together and rescue your leader. And when I heard that, I shook a little. Let me tell you, I'm shaking this morning and I'm asking you, my Biafran courageous men and women, get our leader out. Get our leader out. I'm going on Akaleka. All right, Sister Victoria, please add your voice to some of these charges, the ridiculous things that they're saying that our leader is being charged with, that are not really charges, they're just a conversation.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you.
My sisters have spoken wonderfully. I just am going to add a few things. I'm very short. I'm going to just add one thing from what my sister said. Say they are charging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for nothing, killing Biafrans for nothing. No! Actually, they're not charging or killing them for nothing. They are killing them for ever asking for freedom. Yes. Fulani has been comfortable enslaving Biafrans for 50 years that Britain gave Biafra to Fulani and start some Biafrans so that Fulani can kill us. They have killed us to the point of extinction, but Chukwuka Abraham said no. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his followers are asking for freedom, and that is why they are being killed. Because Fulani and their religion practice slavery. Look at Fulani, who is a slave trying to enslave another person. That is one point why they are killing us. The second thing why they are killing us, like my sister said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu became a history book himself. He began to teach Biafrans and the entire Nigeria, even Fulani themselves, history, telling them how the vulture brought them to Nigeria from their own grandfathers, great-great-grandfathers. A vulture directed them to Nigeria. And since then, their father, Osman Danfodio, decided that they are going to enslave the entire Nigeria and take over our land. Can you tell me any area that is Fulani origin? No, that is why they are killing us. They are killing different communities in that zoo, and their focus is on Biafra that has their eyes wide open, and they are against being enslaved anymore. Biafrans have been pushed to the wall, and we have no other choice than to push back. So the teaching of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Chizitrim has opened the eyes of many people. Can you see that people who couldn't talk are talking? Fulani was putting a blanket upon the entire Blue people, the entire Nigerians. Fulani put a blanket of death on them. And now many of them are beginning to stick out their head from wherever blanket that covered them, except the Efule food in Biafra that has been bought with money. All those of them that are jumping from APC to PDP to this other one, the other one, because they are being bought by money. Other than those people who are still under the blanket of death of Fulani, the others have opened their eyes because of the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the history book, which they closed down in that zoo country. They are killing us because people are beginning to talk. Those who couldn't talk are now talking. Now, on the side of Buhari or whoever, like my sister said, why didn't he put it also that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says he's a clone? Yes, he cannot stand up. Look, everybody in that zoo country, open your ears if you're hearing our voice. Why didn't Fulani regime charge that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that he's a clone? That you should come and take up that. Let's do the DNA. They didn't put that one. That one is not important to them because they know it's true. So all of you that are still calling Buhari, that is they have three of them walking around in the zoo. So in case you don't know, there is no Buhari. Like our leader said, that Buhari is already buried in Saudi Arabia. So those of you that think it's Buhari, it's not Buhari, that's a clone. And that is why they didn't bring it up. Number two, who is supposed to be charged with treasonable offense? That is Buhari. Unfortunately, Fulani has dominated the government, and look at the whole people in the world, the Western world, even other third world countries. Now look at Nigeria as a government led by a clueless man, and the senators, the politicians are robbers. That is how they describe them. Why isn't Buhari charged with treason? And he's sitting there on a second term, and all those slaves are waiting for him to throw out a bone so they can eat. That is something that people should be charged. But he's charging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank God, he's already been vindicated. Like my sister said, all eyes on getting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. All eyes. Every instruction, every indirection, please weigh them. If the instruction and direction is not coming from the DOS, from Radio Biafra, weigh it very well. If it is in line with what they are saying, or it is something that is in agreement, yes, question it. I didn't say refuse it outright, but question it. But if it is from Radio Biafra, please go ahead and listen to it. Go ahead and do what you're supposed to do. Don't wait for anybody to confuse you. Our leader is vindicated, and that is where we stand. All eyes on his release. Thank you.
Thank you. We say that these charges are ridiculous. Ridiculous with capital letters. Ridiculous. We call for the total disintegration of the zoo called Nigeria. And we say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be immediately released without any further questions for him to answer, because these are not even questions. The statements that he made or didn't make, ridiculous. To release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu right now. That's what we're asking for. Your Takia, you have been found out. You've been lying all the time. So we know you're lying. Takia, we know about Takia now. We know. So stop it and release our leader. You're shame. You're shame, Nigeria. Your shame is shaming anybody who is connected with you. You are shameful nation. What is zoo animal control people? Just let our leader go, and we'll let you give us a referendum, and we'll get out of that place, because there is nobody who has any shame in their eyes who wants to answer in Nigeria. Biafran women, can anything stop us now from seeking the full restoration of Biafra? Will blackmail stop us? Will social media stop us? Will politicians stop us? Or will anything, social media, women in the United States, anywhere else in the world, stop us from seeking the total restoration of Biafra as a nation? Sister Victoria, go ahead, please. Sister Victoria? Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, my sister. Sorry about that.
Our people, we just want to let you know that Biafra has come to stay. And nothing in this world will ever stop Biafra from ever coming to pass. It is at the beginning. Some of us, we are doubting some of the things our leaders say. My dear, it is time for us to begin to fear God and thank Him for that wonderful man He gave to us. I was just thinking in my mind, and I said within me, Fulani and the political espulefu in our land have swallowed, just like a python, they have swallowed us all the way down to the neck. And as I was thinking, I saw our wonderful leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, standing to pull Biafra out of the belly of Fulani Janjaweed, because they were ready to swallow us down. And through the exclamation, declaration speech of our leader, can you see that Biafrans are out of their belly? Maybe it is only the legs remaining, and once our legs touch ground, we are gone. Biafra has come to stay. Many of us here doesn't describe ourselves as Nigerians. Many of us do not handle that anymore. We describe ourselves as Biafran. We have our flag everywhere. Biafra is being recognized. Is there anything that can stop us? Can you see how the Efulefu leaders in Biafra land, especially in the five Igbo states, are being disarmed? Who are they leading? They are leading Fulani cow. Yeah, let them go ahead and lead the Fulani cow. You call yourself a leader. You do not provide for the people. No light, no electricity, no road, no water, and you just want us to follow you. No, Biafran's eyes are open. We are going home. We don't want you. Go stay in Abuja. That means all of you have your homes. And then everything you go to Abuja and you stay there, because we are not human beings. Can you see how a leader will be so fat and the people they are leading are like chickens? They kick them with their feet. We are tired of that. We are tired of being your rag. We are tired of being your footmat. And therefore, Biafrans are determined to take their freedom by force so that you can go ahead and lead your Fulani cows that you're leading. So I want to tell you, Biafrans, that nothing can stop us. Some people who were doubting that we are ever going anywhere, they are now beginning to believe. Many people who have been on the fence, they are beginning to believe. Those who fall out of this Biafra struggle, they have ended up eliminating themselves. Their work has come. They don't want anything anymore. The people that remove themselves from the Biafran struggle,
They themselves does not want anything. But those who persevere, their work still remains because they know that they are Biafrans, they are fighting with the best they can, and we are going home. So my people, all I want to say today is we are going home. Nothing is going to stop us. Continue to follow the directions, and we know that one day we'll be out of the belly completely of the Fulani, and they can swallow all those political affiliates that are working with them. Thank you, my people.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, what do you think? What can stop us? Anything?
Nothing. When we reflect where we came from, when we reflect how our people have been marginalized, how they have been killed, how they have been reduced to nothing, we've come to the edge of the precipice right now. And at this time where we are not looking back. We are not lost twice. We are now looking forward. Our eyes are on the prize. Our eyes are on Biafra. It is Biafra or Biafra or Biafra. That's all we know. Nothing, not even the social media, not even the influencers, not even the dropouts, not even the women who are going about trying to destroy what our people are building. Nothing, no force. We have been driven to the point now where our backs are against the wall. And there's nothing else we can do but now stand and fight. That's what we have to do, to fight. Biafran women, Biafran men, Biafran young men, Biafran girls, we are now standing to fight for our lives because our lives are in danger. I hear that most of the malls in Biafran land are full with dead bodies. They have killed us. If we don't fight, that is what's going to happen to every one of us. You may think now that you are a saboteur. You may think now that you are not a Biafran. You may think you've extricated yourself. You are now free from Biafra. You are one of them. Well, if you think so, that's fine with you, but it's not fine with me. And I know it doesn't sit well with any right-thinking Biafra. Liberty is something God has given us. Our inalienable rights we must maintain. You cannot, because of a piece of cake, subject yourself to death, subject yourself to all sorts of frivolities. Life is very precious. God has given us this life, and we have to handle it well. We cannot just throw it away for a morsel of bread. Life is precious. And so, my beloved Biafran, I am calling on every Biafran everywhere today. We are on the right track. Come and join the
IPOB. Yes, so I don't come again. No election in Biafra land, whether they like it or not. Makonye to election on Abuja Hausa. Tampe, Biafra nine. No election. No election. White people nine. We say no election. No election. No election in all Biafra land. Makonye to vote on Abuja Hausa. Also
election. We say no election. Wadi bonine. Anurano merenti. Efurefu melonu. We say no election. No election. Sampe. Wagenti kangunu. Oko makana onye isi anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siri onye atụ na vote. Ka ndị isi niile ji na-agbagharaghara. Ndị ọha na eze ndị Igbo, ndị okenye alụrụ a. Ha wee fụ eziokwu ha ga-ekwu a na-egbudi ya iru na maka ego ndị zu. Ndị ọchịchị anyị bụ ndị asị lekotewa anyị wee dara anyị wee na-egbu ka ọkụkọ maka na anyị na-ekpere Chukwu okike abịa ma. Ihe mmadụ onye tụọ vootu ọ na ugwu Hausa. No election. We say no election. Wadi Igbo niile. Anurano merenti. Efurefu melonu. We say no election. No election. Ọkwasị n'ọsọ chụba nwata. Ọ nababe ya. Maka na udene ka nke ọbụla ọgwụ. Gee ntị ka m kwunu. Ọrụrụ anyị na ndị Hausa. Ọ dabarozi ma ncha. Ndị Igbo gee ntị ka m kwunu. Ifunugo onye Hausa lụrụ nọ n'Enugu. Ifunugo onye Hausa lụrụ nọ n'Aba. Ifunugo onye Hausa lụrụ nọ n'Anambra. Mana ndị Igbo na-alụ nọ na Sokoto. Mana ndị Igbo na-alụ nọ n'Abuja. Natanụ ka anyị dozie ebe anyị. Maka na nke mụ bụ nke mụ. Maka na nke mụ bụ nke mụ. Onye ọsọ chụbalụ ya na-ababe ya. Ka anyị dozie ebe anyị. Anyị na ndị Hausa bụrụ okwu. Ndị na-enwe ọgụ n'igbu mmadụ. Anyị na ha bụrụ okwu. Maka onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Hausa. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Hausa. Asị m onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Hausa. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Hausa. Onye tụọ vootu ọ nabụ ugwu Hausa. No election. We say no election. Wadi Igbo niile. Anurano merenti. Efurefu melonu. We say no election. No election. No election. We say no election. Wadi Igbo niile. Anurano merenti. Efurefu melonu. We say no election. No election. The triple IE.
Your line is up again.
Nnamdi Kanu
Can you just go do your best and unmark even one of these people? Remove the marks from their face and everything will be done. Just one person, if you remove the mask, you know, we will be okay. Then people will say, okay, you are not Buhari, we don't need you. And case starts. It's very shameful Nigerian men that protest. Remember when Asha Buhari called Nigerian men, where are you guys? It has been a long time. When Buhari died newly, but how many years now? Nigerian men did not change and solve the problem facing them. I'm also calling the Nigerian young men to join the Biafran people. Biafran people are doing terrific work. They're working so hard, making sure that we restore our nation and that the Nigerian people are safe. Can you please join hands, Nigerian youth all over that Nigeria? Because the freedom we are fighting for is not only for Biafrans, it's for all the people who call themselves Nigeria. Okay, my sister. Now, I'm going to your question. I'm going to say a few words because my sisters have said it all. You know, I don't think the blackmail of the politicians or the social women media or the women social media will stop us from the restoration of Biafra, or will stop Biafra from coming. You see, in America today, I know we have a problem. People are talking about it. Let me tell you, there are few women who are causing this havoc. Many of the women are working hard. Okay, people, let me tell you, my people, a lot of these women are wonderful working hard. Only few women are causing the confusion. If you can get this, what I said right now, please don't go on and condemn all the women in America. Don't say that. Women have been trying. They have contributed a lot of money. You see, a stretch of women went to Germany or London on their own expenses. Do you know what that is? Away for 1 week, you know? So those people, you don't tell me that these people causing the confusion in America, how many of them went to that trip? They will not go. They will not. And they are the people bringing confusion, not all the women. It's what I'm asking today. The women have contributed a lot of money, which I know. I know that. Nobody's telling me. Today I'm asking. I know they have mentioned on the air who is holding the money. Either Oyibo or Rita Eze. I know is the same person. I asked Rita Eze or Oyibo to please bring out the fund raised for Eastern Security Network. Why steal the money? Why? You are a woman. Is it because all your children is in the United States? You don't have none of them. They are not killing them as they're killing our people over there. It's not Security Network. Why should you hold the money raised for them? Why should that happen? For Biafra people, why should we allow this to happen? She is only one woman or two women. Still, we cannot allow this to happen. I encourage the Oyibo to surrender the Eastern Security money before it is too late for her. Before it is too late, I know they need to have you enough time to do this. You have to do it before you put your strength in a great shame. You know, I'm very disappointed to see that a woman like me will be acting as a wise man. I'm saying this because the people killing back home, the young people are born by women. Women feed it. And that's why many of them are sacrificing all they can to contribute, to do whatever they can to see that Biafra is restored. And somebody will hold that money. What type of nonsense? What type of nonsense I'm asking? A woman will be holding the money. For what reason? So, Oyibo, whatever you call yourself, stop that shameful attitude, okay? I know you, Oyibo. Nobody got. I know you. I have seen you face to face. I usually talk to you. I know you. Why should you do that to us? Repent. Surrender the money before it is too late. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you. And now that my sisters have spoken about some of the things that we cannot allow to stop us from the total restoration of Biafra, the social media women, and especially the people that my sister Kunle just spoke about, it is very, very shameful. It is very, very shameful that a woman is holding the money just like she said. There is another woman that I think is leading the rest of us astray. And I must speak vehemently about this woman this morning. Dr. Nelly Ofebi, I know you are an educated woman.
Not even
I know.
Hi, doctor, please.
Well, I don't know what she is, but she has addressed herself as doctor. And I know she might be an academic doctor like myself. And you know the reason that we are giving that title is because we have done great research and found out different things, maybe in the area of education like you did. If you have sound mind for reasonable research, and somebody tells you, whoever hired you says to you, step aside, you do that. DOS has told you, our HOD has pronounced on the air for you to step aside from IPOD. You are no longer a part of us, Nelly or Femi. If I am told in my position as a principal officer of this movement in Texas, to step aside, I will gradually move myself to the side and push somebody else up and let that person continue the work, and I will continue to support. Do you know why? Because Biafra is important to me. Biafra is my religion. Biafra is what I believe in, and Biafra I want to go back to. So it's for the interest of our people, for the interest of your posterity, for the interest of you, Madam Dr. Nelly Ofebi, step aside like you have been commanded to do, and please tell Ejasi, tell Ejasi that you're using as your instrument in your hand to command the people of IPOD in the United States, in the Central Region. Tell him to step aside with you because you too have been stepped aside. If you don't and continue to do this, you become an enemy to us, just like the gender weeds in the zoo are. I am asking you nicely and really, really, from the humble side of my heart this morning, step aside and stop confusing some of us women, because I think you have pulled us through the mud enough. You have pulled us through the mud enough. Now everybody is hearing about IPOB United States women. We are humble people who are trying to do our work, and we are raising money, and we are supporting ESN. Tell your sister-in-law, Madam Oyibo, Vita Eze, to release the money that they have asked her to release to the ESN through the appropriate channel. And you yourself, please step aside. You are no longer an officer in IPOB. Just step aside. And those people that you were trying to inaugurate as regional officers, they have told the other people in their regions that they are not regional officers because nobody is answering to them. We want you to quietly move away so that we can go and fight the Fulanis and get our leader out. You have barked like a dog enough. We are just clearly stating this morning that we are not going to stand still and continue to let you harm this powerful movement. Our leader must be released to us unconditionally. That's number one, immediately. And the next thing is the restoration, full restoration of Biafra. And if you stand on the way, my dear girl, you will have yourself to blame. And that's all we have to say to you this morning. And thank you very much for listening. And if you have been pulled by the nose through the mud, and you're an IPOB woman in the United States, and somebody is pulling you by your nose through the mud, free yourself right now and wash your face and get clear eyes about what our goals are. We are IPOB women in the United States. We stand strong, solidly behind DOS, 110%, and we will put our resources in, and we will put our time in, and we will do the needful to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the dungeon and to restore Biafra. It's a fight for our lives. We are not fighting to gain anything else now, but to actually save our lives. We don't know who is who now. We don't care. We now run without holding our breath. This is not that kind of running anymore. So know that we are very, very, very serious about what we're telling you. Fellow Biafran women in the United States, do not listen to Rita or to Nelly of Fame and her rhetoric, because it's empty and is not unsubstantiated. It lacks evidence. Period. And I've told some of you in private, and that's all we want to say. She cannot substantiate what she has said. She has no evidence to the facts that she claimed to have been speaking. Step aside. We are no longer IPOB. Stop confusing us. We're through with you. Thank you. My sisters, do you have any announcements or any last words to speak?
Here, my sister, I have a last word. My people, please, Biafran people, our friends, let us continue to pray for our leader. Our leader, as I know now, is the most important, more than the restoration of Biafra. Let's get him out there for medical treatment. Very, very important. You know, the three government have made our leader more popular, more famous. I can tell you this, that, you know, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was brought to court 2 days ago with 20 full-loaded coolers. Full of security
all types of Nigerian security. You know, this protection, this type of protection, no Nigerian president. They are doing so that he will not run away. Well, it is not run away. They have only made it popular. And the world has seen that this man is truly a great man of God and a great leader of his people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, go ahead.
I just want to add something. People, they're my fellow Biafrans. Did you notice that during the court case, they did not allow the journalists to come in? They are now trying as much as possible to do a secret judgment. They are now trying to do a secret judgment. Now, we know that in the past, people like El Zalzaki had the same case, but they allowed journalists to come into the court. Dansuki also had a similar case. He was accused of treason, and they allowed journalists to come into the court. So, my people, you now see, those of you who are still clamoring for one Nigeria, you now see that they don't have any respect for any of you, because the former governor of Anambra State, I think Ken Ezelife, was at the court. Do you know they did not allow that gentleman to come into the court? That's legal
from the past. That's all right with us.
You know, but what I am saying, as long as you are running around for this night, we're saying you are one Nigeria, this is the type of treatment you will end up getting. They don't have any respect for us. And I cancel the spirit of Sharia law. I cancel it. God will fight this battle. They will fight this battle. They are now trying to play on our intelligence, but the Lord will not let them, and they will be defeated and put to shame. Thank you.
You say? Thank you. Sister Victoria, you have any last words to say? Last words to say to us? Sister Victoria? Okay, look, fellow Biafrans, I want to tell you this. Send the resources. If you're in diaspora, send resources to our people back home to support them, because the battle is coming on and is raging right now. We need to support our people, make sure that they're fed well, that they can stay in their houses like our HOD has mandated. We want to support them with resources that will carry them through this time. Please send the resources to your people. As I am speaking to you, I will be speaking to my own people, and I know my sisters are speaking to their own people back home on the ground. Make sure that we support them and share them up. Make sure that they don't die of hunger, because listen, Boko Haram soldiers and army are looking for them on the streets. We want our people to stay off the streets. Boko Haram soldiers, like Mazi Nnamdi played before we came up, they will ask, why are you here? Why are you carrying, why are you flying jets all over the Biafra land? Why are you carrying guns in our streets? And one of them said that Buhari had mandated them to come and look for Eastern Security Network, to look for IPOB people and make sure to deal with them as they deserve. And how do we deserve in their eyes? Is to die. But they have come into our land to carry that out. Just make sure that our young men and women are staying inside, and that we have resources sent to them, that they can buy food when they are able to buy food and keep themselves safe at home when we order and when HOD says there is a shutdown or sit at home. And another announcement I have to make is that DOS has inquiry line. If you're hearing me from the United States of America, the line that you can use that is free of charge here is +1 248 949 4843. I will repeat it. Inquiry line for DOS is +1 248 949 4843. Please call that inquiry line. They will hear what you have to say. They are Signal. They are on WhatsApp. You can text them, and that's what I like the most. I text them, and somebody responds to me and says, we hear you. We will see about that. And that's what we need right now. Please text them on Signal and text them on WhatsApp and make sure that your voice is heard. But let's move with our DOS and make sure that our leader comes out. Mazi Nnamdi, I want to thank you for giving us your platform for an extended time today. Thank you for listening, fellow Biafrans, freedom lovers. We have done our part today. Please make sure that you do yours, because at last, Biafra will come. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama, Eze Chukwu Okike Abiyama, bless all of you and bless Biafra. Sister,
Thank
Mazi Nnamdi,
you.
are you ready to take
Thank
over?
you. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm ready.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi.
Have a nice weekend. Sorry for the technical battle we had today, and it was something else.
We win. Yeah, we win anyway.
Yes.
Sit and win.
Yep. Thank
All
you.
right. Wonderful weekend.
You
Bye-bye.
too. Bye-bye. Oh, yes. One thing I have to make people understand very clearly is that that pronouncement that man made about coming to Anambra to enforce election with all your military might. Democracy is something you cannot pretend to have. Because when you say you're talking about democracy and you're using military, what is the difference? The difference is, one, you are using guns to force people to do what they want to do. That is not democracy. Democracy is when you do something at your own free will. Of the people, for the people, by the people. If it's not of the people, it's not democracy. If it's not for the people, it's not democracy. If it's not by the people, it is not democracy. You have a military regime. I'll make it clear to you. So, democracy in all aspects of it does not exist. In case you miss what I'm saying, let me repeat it to you again. All those in Anambra, they are telling you designated houses to go and vote. You vote, you're a fool. You're a fool because you're voting for your death. Even if you're deaf, even if you're blind, even if you cannot smell the rotten bodies, sorry is your name. Go ahead, go and vote. They will still kill you. You are going to vote to rubber stamp all those politicians that have aligned with the Fulanis to kill your children and to kill you. Look at Ezife, what they did to them a few days ago. Even though their mission is not endorsed because they have a political tone to it. If they can disgrace them, why they sit at home is not on yet. They have until the 4th. Until the 4th. You see, the ample of time have been given to them to release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not a rocket or even a very difficult task to do. You are unjustly holding somebody that wants peace hostage. So if you are going to house to go and vote, that's your problem. whether you vote in the restroom, whether you vote at the bank of the river, for the fact that it's called vote, you are voting for your death. So if you can go to Oslo and see how they are bombing Oslo, then you're going to vote. I think there's no need of describing your foolishness. It's either you're foolish from your childhood to the adult, and fool for 40 is fool forever. Fool at 40 is a fool forever. So that's what it is. If you don't understand what that man said, let me say it again. IPOB is your nightmare. And the moment you respect IPOB, the moment you understand that IPOB is of the people, for the people, by the people, that's what democracy is. That is why we have been following peaceful means. That is why you are holding our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he chose the peaceful way. No, what do? You go and murder people and point your fingers at him. Oh, he is the one. Listen again.
Good morning.
If it's not something that should why did I do this thing again?
So I've just finished a meeting of the National Security Council. You know what transpired at the meeting?
Well, quite a lot of things have transpired. In particular, we talked about the Anambra governorship elections, which is coming up on the 6th of November this year. And we want to assure the people of Anambra State, and indeed all Nigerians, that the government is committed to conducting that elections, and it has to be free and fair. We are going to put every machinery in place to ensure that people are well secured, and we are going to dominate the place to ensure that this place is calm and quiet, to provide for free and fair elections, and that is the only way to ensure that we promote democracy and good governance in this country. Yes.
What other things have we discussed?
Well, we discuss generally other security matters that as they apply to other states of the Federation, and the general assessment is that the situation is improving, even though the challenging issues are still very potent, but by and large, progress is being made in the area of maintenance of peace and security in the country.
Just quickly, moving from Zamfara to Katsina,
well, we looked at that, and the reports coming in are indicating that even though the bandits are there, but they are moving towards areas where there are communications.
Oh, you see it. Where they are supposed to dump the troops, no, they are not dumping the troops there. It is only in Biafra land. Then you're going to vote. Where they are supposed to dump their air bombs and everything, no, they are not. It's only in Biafra land. Where they're supposed to go house to house to search for the miscreants and the bandits, no, they are not. But they know they are going from where there's communication to where there is no communication. Where is it that there's no communication? It's the same communication that they disabled. Do you see their plan? Do you see what they are doing? Do you see why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is their nightmare? Our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is for the people, by the people, of the people. See, we love him. This is why. You see why other Nigerians love him? Because now they understand that he is for peace. Now they do understand what is happening. They do understand the game these people are playing. And they will continue to fool you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra, USA. At the same time, I apologize. We've had a lot of technical issues. It started all from yesterday, and I thought it will stop, but it continued. And that is that. We'll continue to call the attention of all the people, and they should be able to understand what we are saying. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Mother.
Good morning from here.
I'm a coordinator from Born State province. Make a leg of my ordinary line of Fido. I make a little of my. Thank you.
Go ahead. Okay, you're done. We are not budging. We're not going to budge. We are not going to budge. Our request is very simple. Whatever we are asking for is very, very simple. And why can't they oblige to it? Caller, your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, Mazi, did they hear me, sir?
They hear you.
We go to court to carry our drag before me. We the right for Jubilee. Biafra all over the world. We go to court to carry our drag. Oh, then I think I them. There's always someone to get on board, somebody there. Or be another there, no. Oh, I'll tell you, that is final. You are coming. All of you are coming back to our fatherland. No, we don't even have shaking in our dictionary. Jubilee didn't say with the shake. Jubilee, pull an end down where we have to come for the land of the shade to come kill us and take our land. They come with the one for you people, yeah. You let it done. You people is about to see what you have not seen before. Every Biafra, anywhere you are, take your big and write at this person. Don't say I'm this or that, because we are the most endangered species on this planet Earth. Under United Nations, Britain want to kill us. Imagine to take our land, don't use United Nations. Britain, take your big and write at this person. Useless idiot. You must learn to live on your own. You see the generation of Biafra. You see that fifth or sixth. We don't wait for the brain here. Making all of you that they come. Useless idiot. Nara. Then I think about them. Second Chronicles chapter 1 from verse 4 to 4. And Esther chapter 3 from verse 1 to, and then I go question my ask for it you. Oh, just that thing that's a word. I know na peace I know point na four months my copy about Fulani will see how we get. I got to catch her. President na Biafra land. Oh no plan to never drum my stay of my own. Just like that ticket to them to get go you. Go no that make go part Jesus to the job to go to Kabia but to go there. According to Leviticus chapter 26 and Deuteronomy chapter 33. The Biafra all over the main Isaiah Korea from 4. Yeah, the Biafra and the anywhere where you don't say Biafra. That's the stand up now to destroy their land. This is our life for I just that as our ticket them say let us just nobody go shake make everybody follow for life. Fulani when I see Isaiah chapter 31 Fulani our God will defend that. We are here. But pretend as we are here. Madame, before 10. To cut the cab, will be up the blue. Take to that, to tell me, I'm on you. Put them to break away. I like it way home. Matter, no, now for now for the car. Madame, she can have we never put the break that car, get the plan. I have Biafra.
There were. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. Honestly speaking, we have reached a point where we can no longer be preaching. It's the situation where whatever we say, we know what we said, we know what we agreed on, and we have to implement it. Okay, you cannot continue. Every day we are talking to our people. We know what is happening. It's no longer strange. It's no longer news. It is something they put in motion. Everything about us is to militarize our area and kill as much as possible. And at the same time, it's like holding two stones. One you're throwing, the other one you're putting behind you. You're throwing stones at us, but your people in the Northeast, you're not doing anything. You're just watching, to decimate Biafrans. You talk about democracy, but you're not practicing it. One attention people have to pay is the man they are portraying as Buhari. Did you remember Lai Mohammed telling you that he was short because he wasn't wearing high heel shoes? Did you remember that? I think I just want you to think about it. Let me get this call. I'll tell you why I'm making that analogy. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. I think that line is gone. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello.
Yeah, good morning. Go ahead. We are hearing you. Caller, we are listening to you. Go ahead. We are hearing you. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Well, attacking my radio line is not going to help you, because we'll continue to preach, say what we are saying. All of you can witness that since yesterday we've had a problem with the radio line, and today the same people call, the line will switch, and then you have about 2 or 3 calls bottled, and then it's like stacking. I've tried to unstack, and once you have one more call, It's like somebody is breaching it. You cannot. I can't blame my phone because I have called other people and they responded very well outside the call line. But anything coming through the call line is something else. So I wonder why that is happening. You saw what happened when the women were on their program. The same thing. The reason I was asking about talking about Lai Mohammed's reference to Le Buhari's height. When he was questioned why tall man all of a sudden became short, he said, the doctor recommended that he was wearing psychedelic shoes. So it was hurting his leg, so he removed it. So now you see the one that is parading himself as Buhari. You see it. Check his steps. He has become tall. See when he came to Imo, you saw what he used to cover his legs. And in this reference I made, you saw the man walking as Buhari. It seems like an adjusted leg steps. And you'll be wondering what we are going through. Now everybody's making press statement left and right from the zoo. And it's much to be desired that the people asking the questions are the Fulanis. And that is your one Nigeria, that is your democracy. They have covered everywhere. And they will continue until they've achieved their aim. It is much to be desired. We are watching, we are seeing, we are believing. Our leader must be exonerated. Now, Igwes and name them. It's your turn to show that you understand what is happening to you and your people. Don't just look at the people, your kids or your relatives. Look at yourself too, because the same problem is what you are going to face. So don't just think that when they come, they will pass and go and catch Nnaemeka and spare you. No, they will first of all catch Nnaemeka, then you are vulnerable, then you will be their piece of cake. So be careful. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. May I remind you that the HOD has a line. It's 248-949-4843. 248-949-4843. That is the new HOD line. It is for you to call. Join our cause. It is your cause. So don't exclude yourself. Don't act as if it doesn't concern you. It concerns you. It is our issue. It is our trouble. And that is the way we see things, and we'll make it good. Our struggle is for us. We want to be free. We want justice. But all these things, they have denied us. They don't believe that we are part of Nigeria. They only tell you that you are part of Nigeria when it comes to stealing your resources, squashing them. And that's it. Any other thing you're saying is sheer waste of time, because your opinion doesn't count. Why are they the ones dictating to you what will happen? Don't you have reps, senators, and judiciary members? Where are they? Are they not alive? Are they not talking? If they're not talking, that deserves more, for you to accept. See, there are things you can accept. There are things when you see them, you say, yes, these are the kind of things that I would like to listen to. These are the kind of things I like to accept. But when that is not the case, you run. You run. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
A very good afternoon to you, sir. Mazi Nnamdi, I'm calling from South Africa.
Welcome.
Okay. Mazi, I want to thank our women from separating the wheat from the chaff. They have done a good job by calling a spare and mention names. And I'm happy with them, the way they have separated themselves. And then they have done a very nice program. And they also shredded the imposter and also the Malami quota lawyer, I call himself Malami, who went to Sharia court and find himself to be a minister of justice, who does not know where his certificate is. He doesn't even know where certificate is. He said that a termite ate his certificate. So he's a minister of justice without a profile. So he comes and then lay accusations that is unfounded in a law. And what my lawyer did, Mazi Nnamdi, may Elohim continue to bless him and his colleagues for saying what he said all over on the media chat or the media interview, that he said that the charge against my Onyendu is Akwagiti, but before they throw it out, they will have to wait for the court to do that. I'm also very happy that we are also our leader. Our leader is well, but we still need him to see a professional doctor. And for that, our DOS have issued a statement, because everything they have issued as a charge has no meaning. So we wait for them between now and the 4th of November to release our leader unconditionally. Spiritually, when I was looking at my leader, when he appeared with a white, the same clothes that he was wearing when they kidnapped him and rendition him to Nigeria, the same clothes he was wearing the same day is what he's wearing, showing that he's still in Kenya, he's not in Nigeria. If you look at it spiritually, you find out that our leader is seated in the zoo and the whole world at large, and the IPOB, that is still in Kenya, where he was doing his official duties before he was kidnapped by the Kenya and the zoo called Nigerian government. Mazi, I thank you once again for the analysis that you've given, more especially our people that are saying they want to go and vote. Look at your people are being killed all over Biafra land. Why they are not killing people in Anambra now, but they have killed in Ihiala. But in Onitsha or any other places is because they want the election to be done before they unleash their army and the police against the people of it is going to go round. So if you're going to go and say you want to vote, by whatever means you want to do that. You're contributing to what is happening to us. Stay at home, cook and eat with your family. Stay away from the political thing that is happening in Biafra land at the moment. Allow indigenous people to take charge of the land, because we are, like what HOD said yesterday, we have taken total control of our land. No more Nigerian flag, Sioux flag. I see our people are doing very good job putting our flag all over Biafra land. Let us take over our land. Any politician going in now, they are all armed robbers, they are all fools and thieves. They are not allowed. And also, a man of 83 years old who went to court. I thought you were going for our leader, but I didn't know you were going for election and presidency. And it's very unfortunate to you as an elderly man, because I'm sure you're no older than Mosu that died a few months ago, a year ago, who handed the leadership of Mountain of getting our struggle or getting Biafra to our leader. The elderly man that died after hearing Uchomo for disappointing our leader. You are not older than him. You are not older than most of our presenters on the radio, or even people that are supporting us, giving us information on what to do. You go to Abuja to talk about the election. Now the whole Nigerian media is carrying that particular nonsense that you are talking about. But we're happy that you were there at your 83 years old and they sat you on the sun. So you can see that we are not in the face of Nigeria, because they can't do that to Fulani people. Mazi, let me not take much of your time. I'm happy that I've seen him, but I'm not happy that he's there. Where he is not where he's supposed to be. Mazi, thank you for the good job you're doing. And may Elohim continue to bless our women and HOD and every other principal officer who is serving with their heart to restore our motherland. There was some.
Thank you very much. Very soon we will be ending this program. Tomorrow, Sunday, now waiting the happener, and then demo will be on the air. It's heating up. We are getting attention of our people. All those Biafrans that disgraced all these politicians, both in Biafra land and in Lagos, should communicate that to people at home. Those from home that they confronted them to outside Biafra land. This is what we want. This is Awareness Week. These few weeks is Awareness Week. It must be spread around. People must understand the consequences of their actions, of what they're doing. Be safe. Be away from trouble. Be away from the barrels of these killers. They want to kill. They have come to kill. And they are killing. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling from? Welcome.
Yeah, Mazi. Good afternoon. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon, Mazi.
Go ahead.
Mazi, what I have to say to all Biafrans this afternoon is that I want to tell them that Biafra we are looking for, Biafra is here. There's no going back about it. And what I want to say is concern what DOS was said yesterday. DOS are doing a very marvelous job. What they did yesterday is what I'm expected from them, because after that foolish man called himself Malami, after the time he came and talk rubbish concerning our leader, I love what they did to immediately come out on air to fire them back. And I want them to understand that we have to back, because we are telling them to release our leader. But we must do a backup immediately. There must be a backup. No, we must not give these people time or this Anambra people time to come outside for any election, because telling them that they should release our leader from now to 4th is too far. Nigeria must, anything you are doing with these people, you have to give them hot. Our leader said that you push them fire to fire, you give them hammer, and they will back down. You can understand that they bring our leader out because of the heat we give to them. That is why they bring our leader to court. Otherwise, they could have not do that. But now, DOS, I want them to sit back and rethink. They back up from now to 30th of this month, not from now to 4th. From now to 4th is too far, because otherwise they will not release our leader. We must back it up. I'm not telling them what to do, but is my suggestion, because what we are doing is when people give opinion, you look about it. I want them to back it up, immediate effect, so that there will be no room for any way in Biafra land. Biafra land must to shut down immediately. I know that it's not easy for the people who live in Biafra land, but Biama, who give this job to our leader, must to back it up, which is spiritually and physically. So Mazi, I'm very, very happy for the way Biafrans are responding of what is happening in Biafra land. And I'm very happy to see our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu watching His Excellency, the Commander-in-Chief of Armed Forces of Biafran Nation. May Biama protect him and guide his family wherever they are in London or anywhere they are in this world. Their family in Afarukube. I'm calling Biama to protect them and they guide him in DSS dungeon. And Biafra we are looking for. Biafra is here. No going back about it. Biafra must be restored. You can see that all Biafran flag is roaming around the world. Biafra we are talking about Biafra all over the world. That's to show you that Biafra is here. The remaining job is left for us. We must remain consistency. We must remain resolute. We must stand up for our right, and the United Nations will give us our right. So that's what I'm expecting Biafrans to do this afternoon. Mazi, thank you for the opportunity you have given to me. And Chukwu bless all Biafrans around the world, especially those here in Gabon. They are doing a marvelous job here. Thank you. Remain blessed.
Thank you very much. The call number is +1 4847670848. We are beginning to head towards the end of this broadcast. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Mazi Alozie, good afternoon from London. This is Mazi Nnamdi from London.
Welcome.
Yeah, God bless you, my brother, for the job you are doing for Biafrans. I just want to contribute one or two things. I want to thank our women. You know, these are the real women. These are the real mothers. You know, when they speak and when they talk, you hear the truth. You hear, honesty. You hear what a real mother is supposed to say. All of us, we are all born from a woman. I had a woman that was a mother before she joined her ancestors. And so also all of us. All those ones they gang to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, destroy IP, destroy ESM, destroy what all of us have been laboring for years, to be free from Nigeria. Now it is done on all those ones that are supporting them, those ones that are working with them. It is done on all of you. We know all of you. We have kept all your records. If you like, keep defeating yourself, feeling that you are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disciple or you are working for restoration of Biafra. All of you, you cannot come back now to be talking, DOS, this and that and that and that. The same DOS you were attacking, the same DOS you were castigating, the same people you were doing everything possible, spreading letters. You have taken over. Nobody should listen to Radio Biafra. Nobody should listen to DOS. All of you. Some of you, you are trying to get your senses back, to come back to where you belong. This is the time to know the people who are genuine and people who are not. But those ones who perpetrated that coup, we know all of you. We have kept your record. You can talk whatever you want to talk. You can say whatever you want to say. It doesn't make any difference. We have it in our hands. I thank our mothers, the ones that came on Radio Biafra today, to explain things, to call names. Because some of our people, they think when some people's names are being called, it looks as if it's a gossip or it looks as if it's whatever. The enemy inside your house is more dangerous than the one outside. You have to, first of all, destroy the enemy inside your house before you think of fighting the one that is outside. Today, our mothers, they did a great job for what they did, what they said, and the actions they plan to take. We thank our DOS. DOS is unshakable. IPOB is unshakable. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All of us now, we have seen him. Those ones that have been doubting, some of us, we are calling you privately. Stop attacking DOS. Stop attacking people. Stop this. Stop that. You all insulted some of us. We kept your records also. Now, all those lies you perpetrated against Neneyanya and all these people, where are your evidence? Where are your evidence? Those are human beings. If you are in their shoes, some people, they never did anything wrong. They were attacked falsely. What was your intention? For Biafrans to go and kill their families, to destroy them? That was your intention. To destroy DOS, to destroy whatever that is being done for over the years. And then for Nigerian government to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so you people can. That's the end of IPOB. Well, you have made the greatest mistake in life. Mazi, I thank you for what you are doing. Biafrans, everybody should open their eyes. This is not a time of, playing or a time of trying to please anybody.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi, for what you are doing. May God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you too. We'll be done in 5 minutes. Getting your call, we'll be done in 5 minutes, and that's the way we reach the people. We tell you the truth through Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra is our mouthpiece. Radio Biafra is your light. We shine the light on you for you to see. Why do we want you to see? So that you not be in the dark and fall into the pit. Know where you're going. And we don't witch hunt. We don't. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Professor Dr. Alonso, good afternoon.
Good morning from here.
How are you, brother?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, please, you're speaking to a brother of Kuzenwiro. I'm calling from Africa Sud. Africa Sud is South Africa. Dr. Alonso, I just wanted to say thank you to DOS, the mathematicians. I call them Chikedozem, the gentle giant. All the DOS members, I thank them for what they did yesterday and how they respond to this Malami issue immediately. I just want to say, you see what the Fulanis are doing. Hello? You see what the Fulanis are doing. The Fulanis are trying to tell us that they spend 500 million on bringing Nnamdi Kanu. And when you look at those DOS, who are the DOS? It's the Fulanis who are the DOS. So they are free. They are just lying. They just find any means to share the money, to steal the coffin to death. That is what they are doing. We don't mind however they spend. That one is their own cup of tea. We don't want to hear about that. So they should go to hell with the money they are spending. They are spending money to commit crime. They are spending money to commit evil on what they are doing. You see it. So they just plan to do this thing in order to say that they will be dividing the money, eating the money anyhow they want. God will polish all this Jews. God will polish those Fulanis. And also I wanted to talk about one of our elder who came there. And he's interested to make a comment about election. You know, when they became irrelevant, they wanted something to boast them. That is why he came, because this man has been irrelevant. And I don't want any Biafrans to pity him, because when they were urinating, giving to women were urinating on top of our leader. Did they have pity? So what they did to them served them, because even they are used to sitting down. They even mercy for them by giving them seats. I don't even know. It's like this Janjaweed, they are repenting because of what we are talking. Because they are not supposed to give them seats. After all, they used to go and sit down, beg them, remove even their cap. Now they wanted to be given seats. They should not do that. They should not give them seats. Because Ebro's warriors, when you carry somebody's dead, you think it's like a wood. All those things that they're doing to us, they're now witnessing everything and saying it. Biafrans, you must not listen to them, because when they come like that, they're coming for something. They're not genuine. They are not genuine at all. All we want to do is to listen to DOS. That's the only people who will take us out from this rubbish, from this condition that these our elders wanted to put us in. Look at what he is talking. They wanted to talk of election. They're not talking of the killing. They're not talking of how to release their leader. He intentionally came there to show face. If to say they give him seat, even inside there, he will still talk of election. That is what they came there for. But I thank God that they were disgraced, so that next time they know that even as they can disgrace them like that, talk less of we, the ordinary citizen, what they will do to us. Biafrans, keep it up. Keep it up. I like their zeal. I like whatever you're doing. IPOB, my people. IPOB, one family. Take it up. DOS, carry on. God bless you all. Biafrans, IPOB are my blood. Bye from here. Thank you, Dr. Alonso, for taking my call.
Thank you very much. We are fast approaching the end of this program, and that is the way I see it. People that refuse to learn, people that refuse to see the light, people that refuse to accept their fate and change for the better, they will bear the consequences of their mistake. And it is the mistake you will have yourself to blame. Caller, your name and where you're calling from, and you have 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, my name is Chukwemano. I'm calling from my location. I greet our women. They spoke very, very well. Radio Biafra is a special university, where when you are listening to Radio Biafra, your sense will change. You will be another person altogether. Then you will reason as a human being. I wish this radio will reach to all the Igbo land, so that people will hear the news of liberation and become a new human being. Let me go straight to the election. Election made in Imo State by PDP, APC, and all of that. PDP won this election under Ihedon in December. They take this man to court, and the court gave him the judgment that he won the election. They go to appeal court. Appeal court uphold the election. in favor of Iheja. The Fulanis go to Abuja. They go to their Supreme Court and remove Iheja, who is number 1. Ararume is number 2. Okorocha in-law is number 3. Hope Uzondiosu is number 4. They leave number 2. They leave number 3. They go to number 4. They bring a criminal, a thief, and force him to be a governor, a slave, a thief, a criminal. Nigeria. That is why these animal human beings are fighting for Fulani. Now, if all these things have happened, you have seen that Fulani has destroyed Nigeria. There's nothing like election anymore. Then why are you thinking of going to Anambra to do any other election, which Fulani have arranged? Either this animal who traveled to Lagos, he traveled to United States, he traveled to Turkey, campaigning. Ifeanyi. If Fulani want to force Ifeanyi to be a governor in Anambra State, I think the Anambra people or the Igbo people must join up. Even the so-called PDP and the ABDA, all of them must withdraw to make sure there is no election in Anambra State. So that let us see what Fulani will do.
Yeah. Thank you. We are done.
Thank you very much.
Biafra. I apologize to our callers. Really, we are done. We have now waiting to happen tomorrow, and we will be on the air again tomorrow. Remember, we just have our women program, so we are just filling with the extra time we have. But I have to end it here. But tomorrow we'll be on the air. Now waiting to happen, and then the Imo people. So accept my apology if I couldn't take your call, and but I guarantee you tomorrow we'll have more time to accept the call, because after this I'm going to be in another meeting, so that's why I'm not taking any more calls. So thanks to all of you for participating, and keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open. What are you campaigning for? What are you electing for? You're going to make election for what? What benefit? Ask yourself that question.